Are the alerts still broken? They were working yesterday. Did they break again?
Tactics Ogre.
Tactics Ogre. Yeah, I thought they were working again now. The alerts were broken a couple days ago, but I believe they are fixed now. All right, let's see here. Actinium, thank you for the 16 months. Toss Vandy, thank you for the 26 months. Gogster, happy 2 years, man. Welcome back. Thank you for the 24 months. Master Huntress, thank you for the 14 months. And Dr. Dash, happy 6 years. Welcome back. Thank you, everybody, so much for the support. We are jumping in to Tactics Ogre Reborn again, picking up where we left off. And today we are starting chapter 4. I think did we already have a fight in chapter 4? I can't remember if we did any fights in chapter 4 or not. Or was Fidok Castle the end of chapter 3? I'm losing track, chat. My brain is going. I also earlier today I fought like 3 battles in the Foramp of Wildwood off stream. So you see we have money again. I just went in there and killed some random monsters. So we're not totally broke anymore. We are not totally broke. Trying to think who needs upgrades the most, like who's fallen behind. And even the main character doesn't compare to Mirrodin and Gildas. These guys are nuts. Oh, right, that's right. The dialogue in the previous cutscene said to go to the meeting unarmed and alone. So I was going to try actually taking all of Denham's gear off and letting him go alone and see how that goes. You know, I think our pair of ninjas are long overdue for an upgrade. They've been useless for a long time because their gear is so obsolete. Yeah, they're using Wakazashis, which are the tier 2. We're all the way up to tier 4 swords. I had held off. Jeez, it's so expensive. This is why I'd held off on upgrading the ninjas. It's just so expensive. But since we did like a couple battles off stream, and now we actually have a little bit of money.
Just give the word.
We can finally upgrade our poor ninjas with their expensive gear to not suck anymore. So Sarah and Vandy. That should be a pretty phenomenal increase. Look how thick they are now. All right. All right, well, here we go, chat. I'm gonna try actually unequipping my armor. Oh, I wonder if it's just a weapon. I'll take the weapon off and we'll go in here. Bruh. I should have known better. A frost dragon Whoever this guy is. Two dragons, huh? Okay, it says we get to bring 10 people for this. Pretty sure on this screen I can put my sword back in my hand, yeah? There we go. Oh yeah, what were the bonus objectives? Gold Oberith, intelligence charms, and win with an archer. The archer one doesn't matter much, it's just XP, but gold Oberiths and int charms are worth a lot. I guess we'll bring RSL just for the heck of it. Where is she? Come, designated archer, where are you? You know what I haven't had a cause to use yet is Thorno and his rock buddies. So let's let Latte and Emerald get in there. This should be fun. And then who's our last one gonna be? Bring along Echo for this. All right, here we go.
I've looked forward to our meeting, Denim of Goliath. You will pay for your crimes against Golgastan with your life.
What if I told you I enjoyed it, though? Would that make it better? No. Well, I don't think this is the fight you're supposed to be unarmed for. I'm pretty sure that's at the castle itself. And these are just some random clowns trying to jump me on the way there. Which seems to be the majority of the game, is random clowns jumping me. You know, I realize I don't think Thorno has the empowered golem skill. Oh, he does. Okay, we're good. Ow! What has Denim done now? I existed. My big mistake was existing. A crit card. You know, I'm finding all of the various Beastmaster skills to be somewhat difficult to use. Like, I have Empower Golem, right? But it's not gonna kick in... Like, it didn't go off this turn. And even if it had gone off this turn, I think they're out of reach. So now I move up behind the Golem, so next turn, you know, potentially Empower Golem goes off. But that means that my Golems can't move. Like, they have to stay near him. I feel like the AoE for the Empower Golem needs to be larger, you know? It needs to be large enough that, like, a full turn of movement wouldn't put you out of the radius. Otherwise, it's just needlessly restrictive on your own movement. Oh, golems can't go in the water. I wish I had known that. Okay, well, I guess we're staying here then. Throw rocks at the cleric. Just chuck rocks at the cleric. Who needs heals more, Denim or Echo? I feel like Denim standing over there is about to get focused, so let's heal him up. There we go. We got the Empower Golem. Okay, so can we grab this? Magic increase, and then blast somebody. We hit that guy, or we could hit her. Hit her. Chunky. Do I want Raven to fly over there right away, or do I want him to grab this damage card? He'll be fashionably late to the party, but I'm gonna have him grab the damage card. The abandoned Keith on the enemy team, I see that. Honestly, we need to focus him. I was gonna try and kill the dragon first, but it just has so much health. I think this guy needs to die first. All right, empowered boulder toss. Throw rocks at the cleric. What? Oh, okay, Echo's gonna take a nap. That was a nasty hit. Pick up the skill trigger so we can hopefully get more Mother's Blessings over the course of the fight. $462 damage if we just smack her. 612, 838 with the lightning blade. Go to sleep! The damage! And then run away, because we'll get focused otherwise. Alright, now let's get Raven to move in over here and clap somebody. How many turns does Empower Golem last, I wonder? Like, because Thorno needs to run back up there by his rock buddies to keep empowering them. Ow. She can't reach the dragon to put the smackdown on it. I don't want her to run into the middle of their team. What she can do, though, is her crossbow AoE attack. Right here. Oh, that's disgusting. Dude, that crossbow AoE move is gross. It's a shame from what I've seen that regular crossbows never get to chunk that hard. Or sorry, regular like longbows don't ever seem to hit that hard. am very upset that my golems cannot cross the river here. It's making this fight very awkward. Help the cleric. This golem has a huge AoE move, but I can't get in range to use it. He rocks. I wonder how far back can I go in the Chariot Tarot? I feel like the sudden realization that my golems can't cross the river really changes the way I need to play this fight. I think we might back it way the heck up. This is starting to look kind of bad. How far back can we go? How many turns has it been? Yeah, let's back up here to before Denim crossed the river. Let's just keep everybody on this side of the river, because I feel like if I try to go over there without without the boulder boys, the boulder bros to back me up, I feel like we're gonna get clapped. Yeah, they might be able to, like, they could hop across here and then hop across there. We could try that. It didn't, since it's been, I've upgraded everyone's gear, right? And basically everyone in my army can wade through water now. At the beginning of the game, only my Valkyries and Rune Fencers could do it, but once I upgraded everyone's armor, crossing water hasn't been an issue. It's been so long since I've actually had to worry about it. I honestly forgot that there were units that couldn't go in the water. Let's not have Ebony run out there yet. Anybody who runs out there is going to get focused. Instead, I'm just going to have her run and grab this damage card and then hopefully save up Dragon Slayer. And we'll just have her one-shot a dragon. Throw rocks at the cleric. There we go. Get rid of that guy. Means no more empowered dragons for them. See that? The enemy swordmaster, she has to go around as well. Can't cross the river. Chat, you know something feels really weird to me in this game? And that is that the clerics... Like, it feels like if you just buy consumables, they do a better job than a cleric. Am I alone in thinking that? Like, the consumables in the game are really good. And the clerics are really average, like kind of mediocre, you know? Oh, that damage! Oh! Yeah, there are better heal spells. If I can get heal 3, that might help, but like... And like every time there's a new heal spell or something available, there's also a new item for sale that seems to do the job but better. Beastmaster throwing consumables. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just like anybody with access to consumables seems to almost do a better job healing than an actual cleric does, which is strange to me. Go to sleep. Did that dragon just go twice before she got to go even once? That's kind of weird. Oops. That was a bad elemental. I should have just had both of them target the cleric to finish her off. Ow, that wizard hits hard. See, look at that! It has longer range and more healing than a cleric. Oh, here it comes. Oh, baby. Dragonbane, Dragon Slayer. We have the combo.
1,300 damage.
Say goodbye to your dragon. I am curious how Aracel would do if I gave her a crossbow, chat. Do crossbows hit harder than regular bows? Also, isn't Engulf a wizard skill? Why are archers able to use it? There we go. Got that big golem AoE. Nice. Latte stunned her. I need Canopus to fall back. He's gonna get owned if he stays over there. Stop that. Stop throwing items and being better than a cleric. Oh, here it is. It's time for the nuclear bomb. Kaboom! Gosh, that move is so good. Why does it do so much damage? Also, why does it seem like for every one move I get, this dragon gets like 3? Uh-oh. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I was worried that guy was going to come over and give me a berserk fisting. Things are looking less than ideal down there on that end. Time to fall back. I need Ebony to go down there and use her Dragon Slayer skill on this thing to get rid of it. She doesn't have enough mana anyway, though, so she might as well stay up here and finish the job. Actually, on their side of the river now is just 2 squishy spellcasters. Let's run across and start taking them out. Yeah, Berserk Fisting, I said it. Maybe we need a kaiju battle. Yeah, come down here. We need a kaiju battle. Yeah, the wizard on the other side is insane. I feel like we've got to the point now where, like, spellcasters are starting to become, like, the dominant source of damage in nearly every fight. I'm also curious why their spells seem to hit twice as hard as any of mine. Hold on, let me compare this guy's stats. Let me see, how hard are you? Oh, he does have like all 4 buff cards. That's probably part of the reason. His intelligence is 167. You are 135. I guess that's, yeah. They've just got juiced stats and they hit insanely hard. Oh wait, I just realized if I kill the wizard, the fight ends. Which actually I might need to just do that. He does so much damage, I can't really afford to leave him alive. This fight is definitely made a little bit trickier because I'm dumb and chose to bring characters that couldn't cross the river. I feel like if I had brought more spellcasters and just stayed on my side of the river, it probably would have been easier. But we're gonna have to just nuke down the boss, I think, to survive here. Oh, she's got preempt. Well, dang it. Hmm. Dragons and beasts do, yeah, it seems like they do a lot less damage. Unless they're on the enemy team, in which case they do thousands to like tens of thousands of damage. It just kind of feels like at any point throughout the story, if the unit is on the enemy team, they're gonna do massive damage. This guy was carrying all the goodies. Now, this obstacle of the river in the middle, we're using it against them now. I just had everybody jump over to fight the boss, and their Swordmaster and their Berserker can't really go back to protect him now. We could nuke him right now and be done with it. Can we take out any of these other guys, or are they too durable? I think they might be too durable. Yeah, let's just be done with it. All right, Emerald, give this guy a good thrashing.
The bastards killed me.
Ooh, we got the trident. Wait, did it say we did both the optional objectives and got all the strength charms and whatnot there? I think it did, right? Oh, hey, look at all that money. I think I'm gonna pick up some of these mending essences, and I'm gonna like the full health consumable. They cost 1,000 a pop, right? But imagine I give these to Lorem, Havoc, and Thorno, our three, like our Golem Master, our Beast Master, and our Dragon Master. That way, if I have a 2,000 health Golem and it's about to die, we can just instantly give it all thousands of its health back. Which is hilariously something a cleric cannot do. Oh, heal 3 is actually for sale in the shop. Let's grab that. This will help for sure.
Fair.
You know what else is strange to me? Heal 3, like, I can just put heal 3 on any of my knights and it's just as effective as it is on our cleric. Very strange to me. It feels like clerics kind of get the shaft in this game. Yeah, I mean, the clerics are basically just exorcism bots, right? Because all their heal spells and everything else can be done by knights or just somebody throwing items.
car. Come again.
Crafting. Okay, so we picked up a trident.
You sure?
And I just bought a new two-handed war maul hammer.
Just give the word.
Upgrade those.
Come again.
Raven. I feel like the axe isn't cutting it with Raven. Let's try giving him a new weapon. Do you have any proficiencies other than axes? A little bit with a bow. Yeah, it's never too late to learn. We can give him that upgraded spear. Actually, okay, why don't I see spear on the list? Wait, do warriors not learn to use spears? That's very strange to me that warriors don't use spears. All right, the hammer it is then. The spears are only used by dragoons, Valkyries, White Knights. Huh, I didn't realize spears were such a limited thing. I just kind of figured warriors and all them would use it. I guess not. Apparently, it's a very limited selection of people able to use spears. Well, in that case, we'll just give them to Fran and Zero. Because I realized that I said I don't rely on Fran and Zero for damage and that they can just use their old, these Volge weapons. However, this is a substantial damage increase. We give one to Fran. Can I buy the other one for Zero? Let me see.
Just give the word.
There's the other one done.
Fair.
Wait, when did I pick up this thing? Spell book. It says Thorno can use it. And it looks like it's a huge increase across the board on everything. Let's give him a spell book. There's a proficiency level in books? I didn't even know that. Feels weird that we got this far in the game and just now got a spell book. Also feels weird that character like an enchantress can't even use a spell book. Okay, I think we're good. There's something I meant to do here. And I forget what it was. Oh, right. A blowgun. I have a blowgun. Can beast tamers use blowguns? Yeah, they can. So why can't he equip it then? Where's the blowgun category? I can't find it. Or wait, do I not have one in my inventory? I thought we picked one up in the spoils of war there. Oh, I guess I don't have one, huh? Oh, well, never mind. Chat, how much damage do you think RSL would gain if I gave her a two-handed crossbow? Oh, looks like her damage actually goes down. Is the composite bow that good? Maybe it's the weapon proficiencies. All right, moving right along. Okay, now let's try this again. Take weapon out of hands. Seated high on the tundra. Western side of the wall facing whole boss, part of the wall damage. It's funny that this game reuses the same maps so much. I guess we're just supposed to go up to the front door. All right. Oh man, this would be such a brutal map to fight through. Look at all this beautiful high ground they get where they can just do whatever they want.
As I told you, I've come only to speak with the leader of your order. I want no bloodshed, nor do I intend harm upon any of your followers.
Lies from the mouth of a murderer. Why come bearing arms if you truly want no bloodshed?
I am true to my word, but if you attack, we will be forced to defend ourselves.
I'm not bearing arms. I unequipped it.
We do not fear death, for the Great Father will receive our souls. But for those who abandon faith for the fist, only hell awaits.
I can't unequip my fist. Okay, wait, yeah, hold up. Can you chill? Yeah, armor is exactly what I was thinking. Maybe the game wants me to remove my armor too?
Tactics, Ogre.
We got some more of those class marks for converting, like turning a wizard into a warlock, and now we can turn Kylie, our enchantress, into a witch. I think maybe we'll do that, and because it looks like she gets better stats. Let's try that too, because I'm seeing now that there's like things that a warlock can equip that a wizard can't, so I think it's like a straight upgrade, right? We're just gonna do this. She's gonna look different afterward. I don't know if I'm ready for the transformation. She looks so different. See, now she can equip wizard hat. She can equip an alluring corset. Wait, didn't we pull this alluring corset off of some dead guy? Oh, but the Magus Robe stats are much better. Put that on. Yo, these wizard hats are amazing. I need more of these. Hold that thought. We'll be in there in a second. I'm realizing I missed some stuff here. Are books not purchasable or craftable? I don't see them anywhere.
Just give the... You sure?
Yeah, the spellbook had a +3 range. That was why I just changed Kylie. Because if you can get something that powerful in this other class, then it's definitely worth the upgrade. Like look at the statistical difference between the mace and spellbook. She'll be insanely strong if I can get another spellbook and give it to her. This thing's very good. The only difference between a wizard hat and a wizard hat +1 is a few points of defense. Not really worth upgrading them all, I guess. Definitely worth putting wizard hats on everybody, though. Man, we need more money, chat. We're broke again. All the good upgrades are so expensive. All right, let's try this again, except unequip legit everything this time. All right, and we'll see if they still accuse me of coming armed. In before, why do you come bearing arms?
Not a step farther. State your business. Only the faithful are permitted within.
The whole cutscene is different, and I just got a Steam achievement for doing this, so I guess this is the right way to do it.
Don't you recognize me? I've come for an audience with your high priest.
I don't much care for your tone. Steady there.
That's Denim of Goliath you're talking to.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you, random knight dude.
What?
I am unarmed. I mean no ill will.
I'll be the judge of that. How do I know you don't have a half-dozen soldiers with you?
I do. They're just over the hill.
Leave off. Sir Denim isn't the sort to lie to us.
I knew you were always their man.
Oh, shut up.
A grave insult.
Enough!
They're about to stab each other.
Sheath your swords!
She looks exactly like Saria and Sistina.
You two!
Like it's the same character model.
I am Olivia, a Sibyl of the Order here. You wish to meet with our leader, Abuna Pranset? Come this way.
What did you say? Abuna Pranset?
Dad?
Yes. Your father is here.
I don't understand.
Please, we must hurry. There isn't much time.
What do you mean?
Is he dying?
The great father Falaha calls him to his side. I'm sorry, Denim.
Imagine spending your whole life thinking your dad is dead, and then you finally find him as he dies.
What?
When we discovered him in the Corpse Vale near Heim, he lacked even the strength to stand.
Stop saying what and follow her.
What place is this Vale?
It is a small cavern where those afflicted with incurable disease or plague are kept.
Plague?
We did all that we could to save him, but his condition only worsens.
The Dark Knights had a hand in this, didn't they?
He was tortured, yes. And made to quaff a vile draught meant to loosen the lips. And the mind.
Father.
Let us go.
Meant to loosen the lips and the mind? Some sort of a truth serum?
Father, it is I, Denim.
Ah, Denim. You've come at last. There is something I must tell you.
Well, I would have come sooner had we known that you were alive.
It's about my sister, isn't it?
Kashua is not your sister, as you know.
Bangable.
She is the last remnant of Dorgalua's line. The Princess Versalia Oberith. Kashua's mother was one of the Queen's handmaidens. A girl named Manaflora.
You want to speak with me? What of?
I was hoping, Your Highness, that I might be granted a short leave.
I am dismayed. Do you not know you're the only one in this castle to whom I can confide my heart, Manaflora? The more your betrayal cuts to the quick. Did you think me blind?
Oh, there it is. Okay, I was gonna say. You're the only one I can confide in. Well, turns out your husband likes to confide in me too. Who's this girl? So, Queen Vernata and King Dorgalua were like the royal couple. But the maid over there named Manaflora had an affair with the king and gave birth to our sister, who we have called Kashua for the whole game, but her real name is Versalia, and she's actually the offspring of that maid and the king who's off screen at the moment.
Forgive me. I should have known that a king risen from the peasantry would prefer a simple country girl. Your forgiveness, I beg you. Forgive you? I might as soon strangle you. You will serve me for the rest of your days, Manaflora. Do you understand? My slave till you die.
You'd think it'd be easier to just kill her.
Wait. Surely you are not with child.
So she tried to get permission. It was denied, so she sneaks out at nighttime?
She gave birth to Kashua not long after departing the castle.
Yeah, like the maid ever had a choice. I was thinking the same thing. Like, Queen is livid at the maid, but, like, your husband is the king. He probably was like, you there, I will have sex with you. And, like, what is she gonna say? You know? It's like... she can't say no, he's the king. So, like, I would wager that literally all of the responsibilities on the king. But also... he's the freaking king, so what can what can the queen even do about it at that point? He's above... he probably had full control of the situation, but he's also above any sort of responsibility or reprisal. So the queen's probably taking her frustration out on the handmaiden, because she can't really take her frustration out on the king. So the maid gets double shafted. And that's not a sex position. I mean, she gets screwed by the king, physically and literally, and then also gets the queen pissed off at her, so it's like a lose-lose situation.
I feared as much. The strain was too much for her delicate heart to bear. So, that is Visalia.
Is that to be her name? Visalia?
It was His Highness's wish to have his daughter named so. I heard it from his very lips.
We should tell him. He will want to know.
Wait, Abuna Branton? Were Branton and Prancet friends once upon a time?
Have you not heard? Queen Vernata will bear her own child a month hence. No. It is best that only you and I know of this.
Then, what should I do with the child?
Keep her. You lost a child recently. Kashua, was it? Raise this one in her stead.
Wait, so we actually had a sister named Kashua, and she died as an infant? Is that what we're learning here? We actually had a sister named Kashua. She died in her infancy, so we did, like, our dad just, swapped her out? He did the shell game? He was like, just the old switcheroo, and he threw the princess in there and changed her name?
As my own flesh and blood?
Yes, for her sake, and the good of Valeria.
But how?
I am sure you will find a way. Ah. Take these necklaces. They should fetch a good price.
What? Where are these from?
They were a gift from His Highness to celebrate the birth of his child. He intended that the blue be given to a prince, the red to a princess.
But I could not sell these.
You will need money if you're to raise a child, and a princess besides. You and I both grew up commons. You know what it is to need. What we must do. Give it no more thought, Prancet. This is the only way.
Oh, that explains where the
But Branton deceived me.
super OP necklaces came from.
He used his knowledge of Maniflora and the girl to advance his position within the church.
Okay, that explains the falling out.
I heard Denham when the king passed away. Had I only offered up Kashua then, this war might never have come to pass. But I couldn't let her go.
Imagine caring for the girl you raised. What a moron.
When I heard her call me father, I could not take that away from her.
I had no idea.
The Dark Knights have searched long and hard for Kashua, but not to make her sovereign of Valyria. They pursue another purpose.
You know this purpose?
Yes. Her crowning ceremony was for show.
Wait, if they don't want her to actually be their puppet ruler...
They don't want her upon a throne. They want King Dorgalua's legacy.
What legacy? Some sort of artifact?
Calling it right now, it's Cthulhu.
I do not know what it is.
With the way the rest of the games in the Ogre Battle series always go, it's gonna be like some ancient artifact that opens a doorway to the Netherrealm and a legion of ogres and demons spills out of it. Just throwing that out there. That's pretty much the exact storyline of every other Ogre Battle game, and it would surprise me if this one was any different.
Only that it rests with the king. Now that they have Kashua, they seek the tomb.
I'm gonna make some predictions here, chat, and don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. Just hear me out. I'm gonna make a prediction or two. We're gonna end up going to the tomb of King Dorgalua, and we're gonna unearth some hidden text, or maybe we'll find an old prophet or something like that who remembers, and he's gonna reveal that King Dorgalua rose to power in the first place because he made a deal with the devil, and he had the power of the underworld behind him, or he had a legion of ogres or something like that that did his bidding, and that's how King Dorgalua managed to rise to such a position of undisputed power in the first place, and that the Dark Knights are now trying to get their hands on that, whatever it is. Whether it's an artifact or a spell book or an army or whatever, that's what they're looking for. And the reason I'm pretty confident on this is that that's basically the storyline of every other Ogre Battle game so far. So I'm kind of not expecting a lot of change there. Also, that's basically the rough storyline of Final Fantasy Tactics, which this game seems to mirror in every way. So we'll see how close I am.
And my sister knows where it is?
No. She knows nothing. Yet her role is vital. Only one who shares the Dynast King's blood can undo the seal upon the tomb.
Right, so they get her to open the door, and then they go in and they're going to claim whatever power they think rests here. But that power will most assuredly be evil or tainted and like tied to the ogres in some way. The series is named Ogre Battle, but you don't really see ogres on screen very much. In fact, very rarely. Because like the quote Ogre Battle from the title actually happened like freaking 30 years ago in game, or longer than that actually. Like it's ancient history at this point. Okay, not ancient history, but like I believe the actual quote Ogre Battle, the fight of like humanity against the Netherworld and their legion of ogres, happened like 25 years before the first game in the series, which was March of the Black Queen. I don't know how many years have passed since March of the Black Queen in this game, but like we're talking like 30, 40, 50, 60 years, somewhere in that ballpark of when the ogres actually spilled forward and like tried to take over the world. And since they're associated with hell and the Netherrealm and demons, whatever Dorgalua's power is somehow tied to these ogres in the Netherworld, I would wager.
They're using her.
Yes. And when she has fulfilled her purpose, they'll...
Father, you must rest.
They'll what?
Listen to me, Denim. You must save Kashua. You are the only one who can. You can lead her to her rightful destiny. Do this for us. For
Father!
Find Maruva. He was once Archieris in our order. He can help you.
Say no more, Father. You must conserve your strength.
No, it is not about you. Become a stone along the path to our salvation. You must look with clear eyes, Denim. Make the right choice. Lead us along the true path. Make our way. Do this. Only this.
You mustn't talk. You must rest.
Denim. Forgive me.
Father!
That's the only time in the whole game we see a different portrait for Denim there, the sad face. The distressed face.
Father.
There is something else you must know.
Can it not wait?
No. It concerns you and the Regent Branton.
What?
He and your father were siblings. True brothers by blood.
Oh, so we're gonna kill our uncle?
Branton's my uncle. Then who am I?
Your true name is Denim Morn. You are Bakram.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's madness. I won't believe it. Me? Bakram?
Please, good sir. Calm. Think back.
So, I've just been casually slaughtering my own country for half the game.
When you were quite young, you resided with Abuna Pranset in the royal city of Heim.
Wonder why Dad didn't mention this just now.
Sybil! You lie!
I wish it was so, but I speak true. As a child, you oft played on the grounds of Archieris Maruva's villa.
Wait, how old are you, Olivia? You don't look that old. How are you remembering me as a child?
Stop this! Please!
You spent your days in play with Maruva's 4 daughters there.
Go on.
You were closest to the girl who shared your birth year. One day, as you played by the water, this girl wandered too deep and began to drown.
She has really in-depth knowledge of this. Wait, okay, so Sistina and Saria are already traveling with us, and they are sisters, and they look exactly like this girl, like same outfit, same skin tone, same everything. So she's the 3rd sister, and she's the eldest, and the 4th sister is the one we grew up with and is drowned. So she remembers us because this is effectively like a, not our older sister, but like a girl we grew up with in a family of 4? Question mark?
What? How do you know that?
Or she was the one that was drowning, one of the two.
But that was my sister who was drowning. No. Oh, she saved me. I remember.
In her struggling, the girl struck her head, leaving a small scar.
It was you.
It was my eldest sister, Saria, who fished us out.
What? Why? Okay. I mean, on the one hand, it's a nice story, but on the other hand, some of this crap doesn't add up. We've already talked to Saria. We've already met her. She's literally traveling with us. And she didn't ever mention any of this?
How is this possible?
I am the daughter of Maruva, who was once Archieres of Falaha.
I cannot.
How come they can all remember this and I can't remember any of it? And like, I have literally both of those sisters traveling with me and don't remember any of them, even though we grew up together. And not only did we grow up together, but I was apparently old enough to jump in the water and try to rescue one of them from drowning.
You can. You must, Denim. You are who you were born to be.
There's gotta have been like some memory wiping magic nonsense at some point to like purge our memories away to explain why Denim can't remember any of these girls that he grew up with. He can remember jumping in the water and trying to save them, but he can't remember their names or their faces even when they're traveling with us daily.
What?
Now stand, Denim. What you are, who you are, has no bearing on who you will become. Even were you born Bakram, the ideals for which you strove would be no different. Surely you did not dream of a kingdom for one people only.
I mean, I was thinking of just killing everybody else and making a Wallister kingdom.
Remember your father's words.
Yes. It's as you say. It does not matter who I am. It matters only how I live, what I achieve. Thank you, Sybil Olivia.
I am pleased. You are the Denim I remember.
Oh, you remember? That must be nice, because apparently Denim doesn't remember a freaking thing!
Olivia!
Oh, hey, Saria, who's been traveling with me for many days now. Hey, do you remember that part where we literally grew up together? Because I just don't remember it for some reason.
Saria! Sistina! How I rejoice to see you again.
What are you doing in Brigantis? Where is father?
I know not where father is.
How is that possible? You were with him.
He blamed himself for your departure from the Order. His days were spent locked in his quarters, though I believe his heart wandered elsewhere. When he did leave the castle on the night the Dark Knights attacked Rhyme, he never returned.
Where might he have gone? I may know. The Hagia Banamuba. It is a place of worship to Ishtar, goddess of light. Father studied there in his youth. If he has left the Order, he has slipped from his faith. He would go there to find direction. I am sure of it.
You may be right.
Let us pray I am.
We're gonna get to the end of this conversation and Denim's gonna be like, by the way, who are the three of you again?
We must go to the Hagia Banamuba at once, then.
How can you even remember how to pronounce Hagia Banamuba, but you can't even remember the three chicks you grew up with?
Wait, where's our sister Sherry?
Oh, right, the fourth one. I honestly was unclear whether someone had drowned and like actually drowned or not.
That's right. There were 4 of you, weren't there?
Oh, now you remember!
Sister.
Sherry has betrayed us. She's gone to Branton.
What? That cannot be.
I fear it is, Olivia. After leaving the Order, Sherry surrendered herself to the Bakram. She serves as Branton's right hand now.
Oh, my sister, my sister.
Okay, another cleric joining us. just go ahead and join my waifu collection. Where are we supposed to go now? The Hagia Banhamuba.
Good day. Where?
Here, I'm gonna have my sister collection goes right here. Oh, hey, Kylie, you're here. You got a facelift while you were gone, or maybe you were in here for that part, I don't know. We finally upgraded Kylie from Enchantress to Witch, which gave her better stats, but it totally changed her face. She looks totally different. She looks older now. She looks older, I think, is the biggest change. Her spells are mostly the same. And she gets control of golems now. I know, right? We need one more and we'll have the whole set. How do I get in on being someone? Honestly, I don't know if I'm going to recruit any new chat characters on this run, Sable, but, you know, when Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered comes out, remind me and you can be in my army then. Level 28. I feel like we're under-leveled for this, but whatever. Here we go. Win with a Dragoon, win with an Archer. Why does the game always insist on me bringing an Archer? I don't understand. Why couldn't it ask me to bring a good class? Let's see. Bringing the Archer will get me 3 HP up charms. Well, I gotta bring her then. Permanent stat increases are too good to miss out on. That's some high-level dragons. These guys are all level 29. Chat, we're very under-leveled for this. Wait, there's a shield that gives 4 intelligence? I gotta get these for my spellcasters. This fight is gonna be rough. We might not be ready for this, but whatever. YOLO. Okay, so a lot of flying critters, a lot of spellcasters. There's not much in the way of beefy enemies except for the 2 dragons. Oh right, Denim needs to put all of his gear back on. Okay, so we'll bring Denim. Ebony is a must-have for dealing with the dragons. There was a lot of flying enemies. Yeah, we're gonna bring Canopus. We'll bring Ariacel here. I feel like the terrain here is gonna necessitate bringing people who can bring Theo. We'll bring Wolgru. I think his ability to fly will be super useful. I'm gonna bring both spellcasters. Bring Kylie and Thorno. Heck with it. We'll bring bring in the full wizard squad. We'll bring Kylie, Thorno, and Kaito. Because the terrain here, I feel like flyers are gonna be huge. And spells are gonna be huge. All right, here we go.
Wait. You're Denim! What are you doing here?
I might ask the same of you. What are the Bakram about?
If you want to know, you'll have to beat it from me.
I'm so glad you said that. There's no bushes to break open and look for upgrade cards here. Oh, I can hit this guy. There we go. I'm just throwing a rock so that our, okay, maybe I shouldn't have thrown it. The counterattack hurts. Because our meditate didn't trigger, so we don't get a spell. So I was throwing a rock to charge up some MP. There we go. Give me the meditate. I'm kind of tempted to have her grab this. But she's already got a Dragon Slayer thing, so let's take the hit. Alright, before Wolgru goes on his berserk fisting spree, I'm gonna have him grab this damage upgrade. Ow. Damage. Okay, they really don't like RSL. Okay. I think we're too underleveled for this. Canopus is just getting absolutely erased from existence, and he's like one of our sturdiest characters. You know, I'm just gonna back out now. I feel like we could win this fight, but here's the thing. Like, here's how we win the fight. I save up mana until everybody has enough to use their finisher attack or whatever, and then we all bum rush the enemy wizard all at the same time and kill him. But I don't want to do that in every battle, because then we're missing XP and we're missing gold. Did I not... Hold on. Did I not save after Brigantis? It's just a cutscene, right? We can skip it. Hold on. This shouldn't take long because it's just a cutscene. Take all our stuff off again. We're gonna do some training missions and catch up on levels because, like, I feel like the past several battles in a row, I've had to resort to, like, trying to nuke down the boss and ignore everybody else because we're too far behind. And we're like 5 levels under and people need gear. Okay, skip. We already saw this. Skip. 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 Okay. Welcome to my sister collection. Okay. All right. We do some training battles because we're underleveled and, like, at this point, trying to go any further in the story, every fight is just going to be a massive slog. I've had Denim as a warrior the entire game. We are now reaching a part of the game where I feel like magic is taking over as the predominant damage source. So part of me is like thinking I need to recruit more spellcasters, but I already have 3. But yeah, it's like anyone using a bow or a sword is starting to feel obsolete. The only ones that are still useful are, like, if I'm against dragons, Ebony. Mirrodin and Gildas, because they're freaking super jacked tutorial bros. They're very strong. Dreadhawk is good for debuffing enemies. Wolgru's usefulness has expired. Even Denim's usefulness is kind of expiring. Bun and Voltaire don't really do much. But maybe it's just because I'm under-leveled and under-geared. Maybe that's why everybody seems to be struggling. So we're going to do some training missions and try to get everybody back up to speed. Wolger's just there to punch. Well, interestingly enough, he's not even punching. I gave him a hammer. Oh, it's this map. I do have a Birdman Wizard. See, the problem is I have reached a state in the game now where the basic Wizard and Enchantress class are starting to feel a little bit outclassed by Warlock and Witch, which is the upgraded versions. And the Hawkmen, they cannot go past base Wizard. Oh, Denim can't go in the water with his current armor. So Kylie and Thorno are my Wizard, or my Witch and Warlock, respectively. And then I have Kaito is my Flying Wizard. But unfortunately, I feel like I guess the advantage of being airborne is all he really has. In terms of spells and stats, the other two are superior. But we already found one flying ring. It stands to reason we're probably going to find more later in the game. And once I find them, there's going to be no reason to have a bird wizard, because I can just give it to a superior caster and have them also flying, you know? But with that said, the wing ring, or the flying ring or whatever, it seems rare enough. Like, we're all the way to chapter 4 of the game and we've only picked up one, so I guess they don't grow on trees. Let's just buff Mirrodin. Let's be real, Mirrodin, people were saying Canopus was the protagonist of this game. People lied. The protagonist is Mirrodin. That dude is absolutely insane. I think there's like zero question in my mind at the moment that Mirrodin is our strongest party member, bar none. Stun, poison, 200 damage from far enough away that they can't hit back. No wizard upgrade items. I'm not sure what you mean by upgrade items. If you mean class marks, I do have the class marks. That's why I upgraded Oh, he's berserked. I didn't even realize he was berserked. We just punched Canopus. Sorry. When you say upgrades, if you mean the class marks, I've already used 2 of them. I upgraded our 2 primary spellcasters from the base form of... Oh wait, this is Raven. But if you just mean like gear or whatever, then I suppose not. We're still looking for more. What's up, Jericho? How you doing? I need to get Gildus upgraded to a Claymore. I love the counter attack that is just throwing a rock at people. I'm not sure how strong the strengthen effect is. I assume it's like roughly the same as picking up one of the physical power-up cards. Dang it, Denim can't... I need to upgrade Denim's armor so that he has the ability to wade in the water. Can't go anywhere right now. Bruh. Did somebody call for a berserk fisting? Actually, let's wait till he has more mana. Bruh. I should have looked to see what map we were on before I went here. I can't go anywhere or do anything. It's okay, Mirrodin. Be the protagonist. Kill them all for me. Oh my. If this guy parries one more attack, I'm gonna crap my pants. Oh, he jumped over to Denim. Perfect. Oh, you know, I realized Raven, I just swapped Raven from an axe to a hammer to see if he does better with a hammer. So he doesn't actually have any finishers right now because he has no weapon proficiency. But he can still do this. Oh, that's like a 400 damage with the hammer. That's not bad. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Give him a berserk fisting. 400, not bad. Gosh, this crossbow exploding attack is so satisfying. I feel like the crossbow finishing attack is so much better than every other finishing move. It's like not even in the same ballpark how good it is. Like all these other weapons like Dark Weight, Slumber Shot, like all the other weapons get their own little unique finishing moves. But the crossbow just absolutely is like, it's just embarrassingly better than all the others. It does roughly the same damage, like it hits incredibly hard, but it does so at range, and it hits in an AoE. It's literally bringing a bazooka to a sword fight. Oh my! I'm crapping my pants. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Finally. Man, I love a good berserk fisting. Here we go. I mean, I guess that's a hammering, not a fisting, but whatever. Hello? How are you? Listen, man, let me tell you about my pants right now. Did we hit the tree? We hit the tree and whatever was next to it. When a berserker gets their berserk ability to proc, they punch in an AoE. I just have everybody punching each other for XP now. Give me that XP. You know, I realize if I'm gonna do missions for XP, I might as well go into the hunting grounds here, because then we get money out of it too, right? I have to bring a smaller group though. I feel like I remember this place, like the XP not being as good though, right? Like I think the training mission XP is better, but honestly the watery terrain made that fight take so much longer than it should have. It's funny because I feel like at the beginning of the game, we were nearly always at the level cap. Right? It felt like we were always level capped, and now in chapter 4 of the game, I feel like I actually have to do extra missions here to stay caught up, or we start falling behind. So I suppose that also has something to do with the number of characters that I have now, because as the roster expands, there's more variation in who I bring into a battle. Gosh, Hoberim hits so like outrageously hard. You had to grind in the wilderness to stay on par. Yeah, I guess we've gotten far enough in the game that, like, a couple of training missions here and there is becoming mandatory. I was able to do the first entire 3 chapters of the game and only ever had to do, like, 2 training missions. I did some training missions because I wanted to test things or, you know, to experiment. It was very rarely because I actually needed to. Oh, can I, if I punch the rock, yes. I can punch the rock and go on such a berserk fisting spree that it also hits that guy. Hey, can you get off my cleric, please? You do it. Okay, Raven, calm down, man. Chris Redfield. Oh, I see what you did there. I am picking up what you are putting down. A strength card for our Berserk Fister? Perfect. Actually, wait. How much of a difference do these make? His strength is 129. His strength is 129. Strength is still 129. I'm sorry, do these green cards on the ground make literally no difference? Maybe after the fight it goes up. Oh, is this guy weak to ice? How convenient. Will you stop punching my cleric? Okay, I mean, I guess technically you didn't punch my cleric. That was an arrow. So you sort of obeyed. That was called malicious compliance. A vitality card. Alright, Hobram has 926 HP and 130 vitality. Nothing changed. Okay. Yeah, it must go into effect after the battle is over. Our cleric is just gonna have to heal herself because this griffin is doing nothing but attacking the cleric. Alright, Raven. Let's see how your new hammer skills are working out. Oh god, yes. Swapping to a hammer seems to have been for the best. I think realistically it's not about using a hammer or an axe, it's just about using whatever the shop has most recently updated, right? Because the last axe that was for sale in the shop was a one-hander, but the hammer was a two-hander. So I just bought and gave him the two-hander, and suddenly he's doing so much more damage. So I feel like maybe you need to keep your people cross-trained in... Hey, max MP +1. We actually saw a difference on that one. I feel like you need to keep your people cross-trained in multiple melee weapons so that when the shop upgrades, you can just get them whatever's the current best. His mind is 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna pick this up. 1, 2, 4. Oh wait, his actually went up by 1. So it doesn't happen after the battle. Wait, are these cards actually so limited that they're only like half a point each time? Because when Wolgru picked one up, it didn't do anything, and when whoever picked up the other one, it didn't do anything. But it did just now, so it is taking place immediately. I think maybe it's like only upgrading it by like half a point, so you don't even see it reflected on the menu right away. go. Oh, nice. We got a wizard hat. Those things are expensive, to be honest. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Bronze obrets. We got some money out of it, too. How much XP did we get? Oh, heck no. Oh, heck no. Sorry, but no. Okay, no. We'll just go back to doing training missions. The training mission gave me 4 times as much XP.
Take a look at. Come again.
Yeah, you get to bring 4 more people and you get 4 times as much XP in a training battle. This is way more efficient than doing those battles in the woods. Alright, let's send Rosencrantz and Gildan's turn up here. Need to see me play Han? Sir, I don't know how to break it to you, but the the servers for that game are shut down now. Oh, we're gonna have a berserk fisting spree on this map. It's gonna be great. Not quite in range for spells. that's some good nukage right there. Oh, that's an unfortunate spot for that guy to move to. Wait, Mirda can get over here? How? Oh, I see. He can walk through. Okay. Hello, squishy in the back. It's too crowded down there. I'm trying to find a place for Wolgru to land and fist like 6 people at once. Yeah, it is a very cramped map. We do what we can. Actually, you know what, Hobram? Use your damage increase thing. There. Then just step out of the way. Oh, oh, yes! The fisting of a lifetime! No, he doesn't have the mana! Oh, well, you know what? Whatever, it's still a solid fisting. That was over 1,000 damage. Why can Wolgru fly? We found flying boots, and I wasn't sure who to give them to. And for the time being, I gave them to Wolgru, but I might give them to somebody else. We'll see. I figured since he's the most positioning dependent character in our group, it would be very beneficial to have him airborne so that he can land and get those optimal fisting angles, you know? If he had enough mana to activate his strength increase there, he might have just one-shotted some people. Oh wait, this is Thorno, don't go in there. Dreadhawk? Yeah, I thought about giving it to Dreadhawk, but like, Dreadhawk just generally needs to move up and hit one person. Wolgru needs to carefully position himself in the middle of like 6 enemies for maximum effectiveness. So I thought it was more productive to give it to Wolgru. And frankly, if I didn't give it to Wolgru, next on the list would probably be our spellcasters. Like, Dreadhawk doesn't need anything else. He's already huge. The man does not need a buff. I was thinking Kylie or Thorno, like our two spellcasters. If I could get them airborne, they'd be incredibly useful. Quit peeking at. I see you peeking at me. You don't need it. Dreadhawk's like, wait, you already gave me the best armor, the best ring, the best sword. Can I get those boots too? No! Oh no, he doesn't actually have Berserk going. Never mind. I retract all those noises. He can still, like, murder one person, but he doesn't have his AoE punch. I was having a fistgasm. We were gonna obliterate their entire team if he had. See, to do the combo with Wolgro, his passive Berserk needs to go off, and then he also has to have 40 mana to manually activate his active. Because they stack, you know? So on any given turn, if he gets his passive Berserk, and then he manually activates Sanguine Assault, he hits for like 400 or 500 damage, and he hits in a huge circle around him. So he can easily put out like 2,000 damage if he's surrounded by enemies and he uses that combo. But like, you see how situational it is, you know? He needs to have the mana, and he needs to have the passive, and he needs to be surrounded by enemies, which is why I figured he's a good candidate for flight, so that when that rare opportunity does present itself, he can get in there and just fist gloriously. $13,000 XP, not bad. Wait, Wolgru just gained a point in fisting, and he doesn't even have... No, I've had fist equipped on him this whole time when he's using a hammer? No, say it isn't so. Bruh. What a waste. Wonder how much time he wasted with that. Yeah, so he actually could have been hitting a lot harder. He had the wrong weapon proficiency equipped. Wait, Raven also has the wrong weapon proficiency. What am I doing? Oh, it's because I saved and loaded, and I think after I had fixed it all. Now I'm going through and making sure everybody has the right proficiencies on. Okay. Well, I mean, that means we just have to do it again. With the correct weapon equipped. Yeah, the next story mission was full of level 29 enemies, and my party was mostly level 25. So we were a couple of levels under. These training missions have already really helped. Chad, remind me to upgrade the gloves of my spellcasters. Kylie and Thorno specifically, they need their gloves upgraded for the jump height. They can't make this jump right here. See that? That height right there is messing them up and slowing them down. Whereas Denim, see, he just hops right up there. It's forcing them to take a longer route and go around. You know, I just realized... Oh my dear soul. He's already ready to fist. I just realized if I had Woolgrew and Raven just start hammering each other, I think they would both grind their weapon proficiency very quickly. Star Fox music. That's an interesting one. You know what? I'll just have Mirrodin run all the way around. Oh, if I break this bush to make a spot for Wolgru to land. Oh. 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 No. What do you think of that fisting right there? You know, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure with every hit that connects, okay, so here's what makes it funny, chat. When you land an attack on somebody, you see how Raven has 36 mana? Observe. Raven has 36 mana. We're gonna smack this guy. Raven now has 54 mana. So you actually generate energy by attacking. When Wolgru attacks in an AoE, each individual punch is separate. So he now has 117 mana. In other words, after one successful fisting, he has enough mana for the rest of the fight. Because he just did the mana generation 4 times in a row. Wait, where's that guy going? Where you think you're going, nerd? Come back here. Oh, does she have enough energy to go full anime on him? Oh, they don't stack. Alright, whatever. This'll work. He's not berserk right now. He's not. This is just a normal punch. Normal punch. All right, calm it down. Well, okay, maybe or steroid punch. Steroid punch. Here we go. 500. Raven needs somebody to hit so he gets weapon XP. Here, hit this guy. The monk asks him out every time he punches someone. It just makes it so funny. Okay, he gained 3 levels in hammer. What about... where's the other one? Okay, he's max. Denim is close. Mirrodin's close. Kylie is close. Jump height on casters. Thank you. Crafting. Armor. Gloves. It's leather gloves +1. Equipped. Kaito, it doesn't matter because he flies. Kylie.
What do you say?
She needs it. And Thorno, he needs it.
What do you say?
Because white men can't jump. There we go.
Fair.
Now he can jump. Alright, now do we could move on now that we've gained a couple of levels on everybody. However, we're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more. Pull you out. Pull you out. Pull both of you out. You out. We'll keep Ogre in just to make this fight go faster, but Dreadhawk's been sitting out several fights. I need Fran and Zero to get in there. Do I need to keep my monster squad up to date? I feel like the monster squad is more of a meme and I don't really rely on them too much. Get our ninjas in there and caught up. Alright, this will be our last training mission, and then we can actually go on to the next part of the game. You know, we haven't really seen what our ninjas can do since I actually finally upgraded their gear. They were using, like, really outdated swords for a long time. Still doesn't do much to bushes, apparently. Actually, I should let Wolgru get that crit card for the memes. Imagine a giant circular critical fisting. I can't believe you've done this. Get out of here. Let us through the choke point. Alright, Zero wasn't supposed to fight their entire army by himself, but nobody else can get through this choke point, apparently. Get the heck out of the... You are blocking the road! You are also blocking the road. Move! Let us in! Yeah, there's been a few changes. Kylie upgraded from Enchantress to Witch. She looks a little older now and her magic hits much harder. She lost her fancy hat though. Which I know makes all of us a little bit sad. Her hat was pretty sick before. And then Raven has switched to using a hammer. Wolgru has switched to using a hammer. Not for any particular reason other than that the shop had new hammers for sale that were a little bit better. I think that's about it. Wasn't too many major changes. We've definitely reached a stage of the game where single target characters are starting to fall off. So only the most exceptional of the single target characters are still going to be useful. Oh. AoE damage is becoming king. Man just said, get off the roof to Kaito. No! Kaito got dunked on last time we were here, and he got dunked on again. Feels bad to be a bird wizard sometimes. There we go. Dreadhawk is finally through the choke point. Hello, my friend. Just let me in there. I just need some casual murder and then I can go on with my day. Hello? Thank you. I gotta save the foaming at the mouth noises for when he actually has this berserk passive going. Is all that build up just to hit them normally? Not worth. Oh no, Dreadhawk, I'm so sorry. It's okay, it was just your face. No one ever sees your face, so it's fine. Are you kidding me? Guys, we crit Dreadhawk, but the enemy parried it. Of course. Then Dreadhawk hit him with the old parry this, you casual. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, my buffs. No, my buffs. Do it, Kylie. Hit him over the head with a stick. Oh, wait, 1800 XP? I get it. Like, leftover XP from the previous fight carries over to this one. That's interesting. Okay, now with a couple of extra levels under our belt, let's try this mission again. Mostly enemy squishies, except for a couple of dragons. So Theo and Canopus are kind of a must here. Kylie, Thorno. We could also bring Kaito, yeah. We'll bring Raven because of the terrain. I need somebody to help me murder the dragon. Oh, right, we have to bring the archer because of, we get some permanent stat card buffs by bringing an archer, so I guess she's coming. Alright, let's try this again. What levels is everybody now? 28, 28, 28, 27, 28, 28, 28. Okay, good. Not everybody is so horribly underleveled. Maybe this fight won't feel quite so difficult this time.
Wait. You're Denim! What are you...
I might ask the same of you.
If you want...
If I shoot the dragon, I know it's going to counterattack with a rock that does more damage than my arrow, so let's just hold our fire for now. Actually, can I charge mana by attacking a rock? No. Has to be an enemy, okay. I already got the glove upgrades on the mages. We're good. Windrun, thank you for the 17 months. Vampist, thank you for the gift sub to Fairlight's Left Mommy Milk. I hate you guys. Saxecutioner, Gooblaff, Von Schotten, B-Day, They'll 62, Lelouch 24, Glowing Rose, and Jellarak. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. Welcome back, everyone. I don't think I want to step out in the open in the middle of all of them. Ebony can use this to trigger Dragon Slayer more reliably. So far, so good. Our squishies are being left alone. Kylie is not getting her meditate. There it is, Dragon's Bane. We still don't have enough for Dragon Slayer. See, I want her to jump out and grab this, but I'm worried that if I step too far forward like that, she's gonna get nuked down by all the enemies. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, baby, there it is. That Dragon's Bane hit. Oh! 600 damage swing. I don't like. I want that buff card, but I do not want to fly out there and get focused. Thorno's favorite spell, aka Blunt Force Trauma. Somebody's got to go down here and stop this Terror Knight from running over my spellcasters, so that's up to Theo. Oh, we got a Dragon's Bane with 2 swings now. I wonder if I swing twice, does this mean I get mana for each swing now? Definitely appears that way. I spent 40 mana for the spell and I almost have all of it back. Okay, Dragon's Bane hit Denim and Canopus. That's great. Does she have enough? Oh yes, here we go. Full anime time. Dragon's Bane and Dragon Slayer, go! 1200 damage. That's so disgusting. We are really clustered up. I hope they don't get a huge AoE on all 4 of us. Well, now it's time to jump forward. Grab this. Canopus might get focused, but he's going to take this dragon out one way or the other. Kaito got hit by Fearful Impact, so his damage is nerfed right now. My favorite spell. Blunt Force Trauma. Every time Thorno casts a spell, it's the equivalent of casting Fist. Alright, enemy Terra Knight down for the count. That hurt. If I get Denim up, I feel like he's just gonna get KO'd again immediately. Actually, if we get Denim up, Denim should take his turn next, right? I don't know why that thing walked up and hit him in melee range. Uh-oh, Canopus? Oh, no! Oh, perfect. We got a Mother's Blessing. Let's do this to keep Denim up. Hold up. There's a magic buff card here. Let's grab that with Kylie and then have her nuke this lizard. Actually, she can hit some of the enemy casters. Man, they're all clustered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He won't make it next turn. You know, honestly, instead of the magic power-up card, I need her to get this passive card instead so that her meditate will go off because she doesn't have any mana. Long-range war. It feels like the whole game is turning into that, like just every turn spamming spellcasting, which is unfortunate. I feel like a lot of our warrior characters, like Denim himself, Raven, Wolgru, I feel like they're all gonna start to suffer. I think the reason for that is simply that the okay. The reason for that is simply that while characters' damage is scaling up, their durability really isn't. So my characters that do lots of damage with like two-handed attacks and whatnot, they just can't ever afford to step forward. Because while they are doing lots of damage, they're also just getting blown up immediately. There's not enough damage mitigation. doesn't have any mana. Cleric resorts to healing items. Honestly, at this point, I'm having Raven move forward to use his body as a magnet, so the enemy will target him instead of downing Denim. Oh, he actually tanked that hit. That's good. Disembrain? That's an interesting name for a new move. Double impact is pretty nice, and rip. We used a res stone and a heal to get Canopus up, and he just got one-shotted. The good thing about double impact is that since he's using a weapon that shreds armor, he swings once, he shreds their armor, and then he swings again as like a follow-up, which is pretty strong. A couple of missions where we've had the high ground, but yeah, the enemy gets it much more frequently than we do, that's for sure. Go to sleep. It didn't go to sleep. Now, if I could just once in this entire match have Crimson's meditate go off. Oh no. Oh, thank goodness she's out of reach. Wait, it showed that that attack was gonna hit, and then I moved the mouse back over. And it didn't hit? Hold on. Stop. Hold the phone. That's weird. I thought I harbored it and saw that it was going to hit. Okay. Can we step forward then and then do it? Could, but if I stand next to Denim, this guy goes next and he'll nuke us both. Could put some damage on the boss and then back up. That hurt. Alright, sir, I need you to die.
You're off to Maruva too, aren't you? Waste of time. Too late. Our friends have him by now.
Thanks for the heads up, I guess. Oh, we got a Ring of Deftness. That's nice. Kylie is a good spellcaster. Changing her from Enchantress into Witch was a really good move. Oh man, look at all this XP and it's nowhere to go. Gives me experience charms instead. I feel like the experience charms are much less efficient than just giving me the actual XP. How many of these XP charms do I have? Apparently I have a lot. Ding! Look at that. Fran is caught up. Wow, I have so many of these. No, I didn't mean the level cap was stupid. I just meant, like, when it takes your saved up XP and turns it into a charm, that seems a lot less efficient than if I were to just bring in lower level characters and let them soak the XP directly. Always seems to work better, you know? I kind of like the level cap thing. It keeps us from getting, like, dramatically over leveled for the current challenge. But hey, by consuming some of these XP charms, I can avoid having to fight a bunch of training battles now. Yeah, what even is a ring of deftness? What does it do? Adds dexterity. Seems to be a heck of a lot better than a warrior's ring. Like, 5 points of dexterity seems to be much better than 6 points of attack. Like, core stats on your person seem much better. We'll give it to Thea. We'll give it to Canopus Jr. All right, here we go. Oh, I think everybody has the right skills on now. Here we go. Obtain a buff card and bring an enchantress or wizard. I have no idea what a dust orb does. And a lightning charm. Wow, this is an interesting looking kind of a cathedral area. And they have spellcaster, ninja, knight, dragoon, paranite. Oh, this must be Sherry. I presume we want to avoid killing her, but she's got all these buff cards. I feel like she'll murder us. Dragoon, knight. They have a lot of heavy armor here. Gonna have to bring some can openers. All right, they don't have any monsters, so we don't need Ebony. We do have the high ground, so we'll bring Aerosol to let her shoot the squishies. I think once again we bring all 3 spellcasters. I don't think we really need Canopus here. I need Raven, Denim. Theo can help with sniping their backline. Yeah, I need beefcakes. We'll bring Echo, a good sword master. Actually, no, Dreadhawk is perfect here. We need him to be a can opener. Him and Raven. Let's change out Bun, actually, and bring Echo. Characters that can carve through even really tanky enemies. Actually, I just realized, chat. Should I be bringing the other 3 sisters? Hold on. I'm actually gonna, like, I avoid spoilers and I avoid looking things up, but for this battle, I'm gonna look this up. Because if I need to bring the other 3 sisters, they're all horribly underleveled because I haven't been using them. But I realize the 4th sister is in this battle, so there's probably a lot of unique dialogue here. Dun, 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 dun. So before I waste time leveling them, let me see if it's even possible. Okay, I don't know if there's any unique dialogue, but like I just double checked online. It says just don't kill her here. All right, fair enough. We'll avoid killing her. Here we go. Don't kill her if you want to recruit her. I don't really necessarily care too much about recruiting her.
No use to feign ignorance, father. I know you know.
It's not about recruiting her. It's just about, like, I don't like missing cutscenes and dialogue that I would be getting by bringing the other sisters, but frankly, I also don't really care.
I do not, and I wouldn't tell you if I did.
I have accepted that we're gonna miss a few things. Like, for the sake of bringing along my army of chat, means we're gonna miss some dialogue in the game, and I have made my peace with this. Also, that guy's character model is literally Sidolfos Orlandu from Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, it's actually him, just palette swapped. If that cloak were brown, that's Sid.
Is that any way to speak to your own daughter? Or have you abandoned me, as you did mother?
Is this another wayward child throwing a temper tantrum?
No one.
Yeah, this sounds vaguely familiar. Hold up, is that me and Kashua down there?
Then you'll tell me where to find the Apocrypha.
You will have no aid from me in that foolishness, Sherry. None.
None.
You leave me no choice but to bring you with me.
What? Unhand me!
I'm sure you'll change your mind once we've reached time.
Do not do this, Sherry.
Prepare him for the journey. Time to leave.
Abuna Maruva, are you alright?
Clapped.
Who are you?
Would you know me if I said I was Denim of Goliad?
Trance it, son.
There will be time for talk later. Let me handle this.
Yes, but please, spare the woman.
What?
She is my daughter, Sherry.
Very well.
The Father watch over you.
I always knew La Rosa was useless. All breeding and no substance, that one. What about you, Denim? I seem to remember you as a Fey child. Delicate as a rose.
Times have changed. I'm here to smash your face.
But no matter. Such fancies will not stay my blade.
So, obnoxiously, the game says don't kill her, but it starts her with magic up, skill trigger up, and double MP up, which means she's going to hit like a freaking truck. And she has Vulcan oh god, her spells. We might just have to quickly focus her to death and end this fight. Because I can kill all the rest of them, but her spells are going to do so much damage, I can't just leave her alive. Ooh, this Dragoon has a Ring of the Horde. It's a really nice piece of jewelry. Ring of Evasion. Ooh, these guys have such good jewelry, though. I want to farm them. I want to kill them all and get all this good loot. Don't know if I can, though. We'll see. There's nothing to break open for bonus stats in here either. I wonder if instead of rushing them, what if I make them come to me up this little staircase? That does have the unfortunate side effect of letting them grab all those power-up cards that are spawning down there, but... I want to attack just for the sake of generating the, what you call it? Generating MP. Full flying squad? I don't think so. There's not too much of this map that can't be accessed on foot. The only true downside here is all these buff cards spawning down there. The enemy's gonna start grabbing them and wreck me when they get up here. It also really doesn't help that my meditate hasn't gone off like a single time for anybody. I am a big fan of having the high ground for a change. This is beautiful. I always forget Kaito can cast spell, or Theo can cast spells. Super handy. This bow has a silence effect on it too, so if I can hit the cleric or mage down there, I can snuff their spellcasting attempts if I get lucky and his silence goes off. They're picking up all those damage cards. Oh, okay. Riley, just chug. Here, eat this. You need some mana. Actually, hold up. I want her to move close enough to empower Dreadhawk's melee as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, here we go. Get in there, Dreadhawk. Murder this first guy. 366 damage. Oh! Oh! Dreadhawk! You absolute savage! He's just dead! I guess we're not getting that guy's loot? Question mark? Oh, that nasty crit. Don't you push him in. Actually, if a Hawkman goes in that space, they shouldn't be able to push him off the edge, right? I didn't notice these cheeky little spots up here. Look at this. Can't touch this. Da-na-na-na. I was really hoping it would put her to sleep. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to get away from my cleric. And by ask, I mean fricking die. I have seen that spell that Thorno just used shove people, so I tried to push that ninja off the edge. Targeting Echo, that's an interesting priority from the enemy there. Yeah, funneling them into this choke point has made this fight... Well, actually, there's two things that are making this fight easy. One is funneling them into the choke point, and two is that, what's-her-butt down there, sister number 4, has not joined the fight. She's staying really far back. I can't stand here, we'll get pushed in. I guess that leaves no choice but to stand in the middle of them all. Doesn't have enough mana. I take this guy out then. Oh, I see. Ice type resists wind. That's why she's taking so much less damage. Still, I think hitting 2 is better than hitting only 1, so let's do this. No need to shove that one off the edge. Keep her here where we can grab the loot. No! Raven! Doggone it, man! could do the same thing to the enemy, try to paralyze them so their turns get skipped. But I think I just need to, like, bash the face off this one that's getting close to me. Actually, I think I could shove her off the edge. I kind of don't want to shove them all off the edge, though. They're all wearing very nice, like, rings and jewelry and accessories that are expensive. Rip Raven. He did the Raven maneuver. Fly into the back line, land a suicidally massive hit, and then get KO'd. Unfortunately, the electrocute effect meant that his attack didn't go off. Poison and silence on my cleric. Well, that's rude. Can still use items, though. I had to make sure to take that spellcaster out that turn, because if I didn't, the cleric would heal her, and then my life would be very difficult. Somebody else can kill her. I need Dreadhawk to neutralize some of these other threats. Start spreading that fear aura everywhere. Doesn't quite have the damage to finish her. Does a crap ton of damage to this guy, though. Can you finish her off? No. All right, Echo, it falls to you then. I was really laughing at the idea there that Dreadhawk would get a counter crit and just push her off the edge. Oh, that does so much damage. Okay. The boss has joined the exchange now, and she's just putting out massive amounts of damage. Get parried. You're not shoving me in the hole today. Kylie's finally run out of MP. Throw rocks at them. Moral support. Okay, listen, Cleric, I need you to do me a favor and die! Not quite. I actually don't want to knock her off the edge. But if I have Dreadhawk jump up here, then he might get pushed off the edge. So I guess stand here is the answer? But then he would lose all of his buff cards. I don't want to do that. Yeah, well, I guess if Dreadhawk does, you know, end up taking a long fall, we can just use the Chariot Tarot. Rewind time. Man, it's amazing how much more powerful my characters feel when we come in level appropriate for a change. I feel like the past 3 or 4 story battles we've done, I've been like, you know, 2 or 3 levels under. But this time we're not under leveled, so we're actually just pooping on them. Man, how long does it take silence to wear off? Yeah, we're of the appropriate level and we have the high ground for once. It's a pretty nice combination. Which I'm glad for here because a lot of these guys have some pretty nice gear, you know? They got some juicy stuff in those kits and I want to steal them all. Not really anywhere to get a clean shot from here. Oh wait, he can hit the boss from there. That works. Whoop, can't touch this.
Why have you come here? Do you think to make an ally of my father? What is it that draws men to him even now? Say what you will of Branton. At least he does not lose his battles.
Well, he hasn't fought me yet.
Why drive your family to the feet of he who ruined you?
Because there is no surer road to victory than to join the winning side.
What good victory without principles?
As much good as taking your principles with you to your grave, surely.
So that's a fair response. But you also seem overly sure of your victory here.
It is the victor who lives. That is the only truth that matters.
Well, that's gonna hurt. Oh, my face hole. Oh, if Aerosol can get in range, well, I don't know. See, here's the thing. 87 damage. If I crit, it's about 160 of her 215. That'll put her at 50 HP. But sometimes, like, light instilled and air instilled and other, like, various buffs have some weird elemental effects that add some bonus damage. I already have a crit card. See, if I hit too hard, she'll die, and I won't get a chance to chariot because it'll be the last move of the fight. Whatever, YOLO. Hey, do me a favor and don't die or your sisters will be mad at me.
You've made a dire enemy this day.
There's the least damage on the team. Not necessarily. Like, a character like Theo, for example. Theo is carrying a bow, an axe, and he uses lightning magic, right? So I could have him, like, check and see which one does the least damage. And I know for a fact his bow does less damage than Aracel's. Or Kaito. Instead of casting, like, his biggest spell, I could have Kaito cast, like, a weaker spell. Like, you're usually seeing me use the optimal, highest, hardest hitting move with every character. A lot of them have skills that I'm just not using, so if I need to hit somebody not as hard, there's plenty of weak skills I could click. And we got a pair of Baldur shields. That's nice. I don't know what a dust orb is, but we got one. You know, I don't mind the level cap system. I think it's nice because it keeps you from getting over leveled. My one gripe, however, with the level cap system is that it generally caps you like a level below the enemy, so you never get an even fight. And then when you, like, I grinded up to level 28 to take this fight, and now we get no XP.
So Prancet has rejoined the Great Father. I grieve with you.
See, if it capped us, like, at their level or something, or one level higher, that would make sense. But, like, we were getting rocked because we were under-leveled, so I grinded to the levels. And then I came in here, and I win the fight, and we get nothing because we're level capped. I think the level cap would make more sense if it were 1 or 2 higher, or, like, right on par with the enemy, but we're literally capped a level below, so it feels like we're always having to max out before the fights even begin. Prancet has rejoined. Yep, sorry. My dad is gone.
Then help me.
What good will come of it?
You're right. Keep doing what you're doing. You know, where your own daughter was about to kidnap you.
I know you are no tyrant, no Balbatus or Ronway. But it is the people who suffer in any struggle, however noble. You know this as well as any. Your own Goliath suffered such a fate.
The more reason to quench the flames of war for good and all. We must forever rid the Isles of the vile instruments the Hierophant and the Duke have used against us. As Dorgalua once united us, Valeria must unite itself.
Dorgalua's time is long past. What vestiges of that era remain are in the hands of the Dark Knights.
Kashua.
Have you the will to wage war upon her?
Oh, God. Chat, if we were forced to choose between dear little sister or the entire country, what do we pick? See, earlier in the game, I would have 100%. I would have sided with her. I would doom the country to save my family. But now that she's ran out on me and joined the bad guys, I'm feeling slightly less sympathetic You know? I'll do what I must.
I will become like the ogre if I must.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I see no way around it.
That's not what I said. Yo, hold up. Did I just unlock the evil ending? Hang on a second.
You would choose the path of violence.
I don't know if you've noticed, sir, but this entire game has been the path of violence.
But I cling to my hope, and will do so as long as I can. If anyone can save my sister, it is me.
If I had had your courage, perhaps I too could have saved Sherry. I will accompany you, Denham, if you will have me.
Oh, snap. Do we get like a giga spellcaster here?
You honor me.
Where is this place? And why am I here? Huh. Who's there? Show yourself! Make haste? Make haste with what? Who are you to command me? What?
Sorry, I always get a kick out of it when people are like, who are you to command me, when they're talking to an obvious god.
It was a dream.
Who are you to command me, he said to the all-powerful god shadow creature lurking in front of him, and like then gonna do the surprised Pikachu face when it, you know, smites you with unholy power. That's like, it's like talking to someone who's like 3 feet taller and 200 pounds heavier than you and being like, what are you gonna do, beat me up? And then they just like beat the living crap out of you. And it's like, well, yeah, what were you expecting to happen there when you said that, man?
A foul dream.
A report, Lord Regent.
Then what is it?
Lady Ferena's expedition for the Apocrypha has not reported in on schedule.
On schedule, okay. Sean Connery here.
Sherry. The Almorican's work.
I cannot say, though given the circumstances.
Poor Sherry. All breeding and no substance.
Isn't that what she said?
Perhaps they've taken hostages. Shall I send a party to Almorica?
No. Leave them.
My lord?
I said leave them. Do not make me repeat myself again. She was given a simple task and she failed. The Bakram have no need of such aid.
As you say, Lord Regent.
No, I forget. They said that our real last name was Morn. And this guy's our uncle.
Must I be surrounded by such fools?
But then why would we have his last name instead of our father's last name? Can still recruit the 4th sister? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Oh, wow. The level cap just increased tremendously. Oh, there's no shopping to do here. Where are we supposed to go next? All the way back to Phydock.
Good day. Fair.
We have a new one-handed sword. The only one-handed sword users I have are Ebony and Bun. I think, yeah, they're the only ones using one-handed swords. Let me see. The Damascus sword actually does less damage, but increases your vitality. I guess we give it to Bun, because her primary job is just being an unkillable nuisance.
Take a look. Well.
Kaito is still using like the mage staff from the beginning of the game. What if we get him one of those Exarch staffs? Oh, I already have one. Perfect. Now let's give him... Whoa. It comes with an int penalty? Vitality, int. Increases mind stats. So this would be better for... our clerics? Spellbooks are clearly the superior option, but I only have one, and Thorno is currently using it. Well, we do have some of these Baldur shields now with a big int bonus on them. Grab those. That puts Thorno's intelligence up to a whopping 160.
Good day.
No new crafting supplies yet. I guess the Baldur Mace is the way to go. No, even... Oh, I guess just the base mage staff is the best. Unicorn Horn, Enchanted Feather. I don't have an Enchanted Feather. Chat, I remember trying to craft these much earlier in the game, and I didn't have Enchanted Feathers then either. Where do you get them? Is it Griffins? It must be Griffins. Wait, that sword that we got isn't available in the shop? Damascus sword, one-handed.
Good day.
Oh. I guess that sword we picked up is like, I don't know if it's one of a kind or something, but it's not for sale. Maybe it just hasn't unlocked yet.
What do you say?
Oh, that's how you get the blowguns. Okay, so you have to start with like the basic blowgun and all the others are like crafted variants. I didn't realize that. Maybe now we can finally let Havoc try using the blowgun. I've been wanting to try this for a bit, see how it works. Does a little bit less damage, but with poison as an added effect.
Oh!
Is there no +1 version of it? It doesn't look like there is.
Well,
Griffins and cockatrice. Yeah, I just haven't seen one of those in a while, I guess. Alright, let's look and see if the next mission is, like, grossly over our level or not.
I hear you've learned the whereabouts of the princess?
She was spotted with a party of Dark Knights training at Barnicia Castle.
Barnicia.
Abuna Maruva, is the king's tomb located at Barnicia?
I do not know. I had already left the city when the king passed. Yet I find their actions baffling.
How so?
I heard no claims that the king had been buried anywhere but the royal mausoleum. I am sure that the queen and prince rest there, in the city.
So they search for a different tomb?
When we reach Barnicia, we'll know.
True enough. I doubt Branton expects us to move on them there. And we should have the support of the people if we're seen as wresting the princess from the hands of the Dark Knights.
I am inclined to agree.
We prepare for war then. Send one legion to Urumza Canyon to draw the Bakram forces' attention. While they are so occupied, I will lead a detachment directly on Barnicia.
As you command, sir.
Much hangs in the balance. Let us pray the chariot rides with us.
Oh, snap. I haven't looked at the Warren report in a million years. Wait, Deneb is in this game? Good news for collectors of trinkets and treasures. We had the good fortune of running into a charming young shopkeeper by the name of Deneb. She's not charming! She's sadistic. She's a whack job. Deneb is a character... I guess she's in this game too. She's in the previous Ogre battles. She's a witch that like experiments with turning people into like living pumpkins and Halloween monsters and such. She pretty much like permanently horrifically transforms people against their will. She stalks all manner of rare curiosities, peddles her wares as she travels the lands. Consider yourself blessed if you happen upon her. Huh. Recruit? It says shopkeeper, it doesn't say recruitable, but I believe she was recruitable in March of the Black Queen, and I think she was a shopkeeper in Ogre Battle 64. I don't know if she was recruitable. I can't. It has been like 20 years, chat. Got me some slack here. Return of the Princess. Bakram officials who served Degralua pledged their allegiance. Lord Tartaros also attended as representative of the High Priest Sardian, reaffirming the alliance between the two nations. There's a lot of these. Chat, do I want to read? I mean, do you want me to read all these or should I just click them? Because some of these might actually open up. This thing here, Farampa open to hunting, actually opened the hunting ground, so some of these might open new areas. Fair Knights, which incorporated soldiers of former Wallister and armies of Gongastan, appears to be faltering. Wait. Still known as the Resistance, they pledged to fight the Bakram, but following the capture of Fadak Castle, a stalemate has been reached. Some of their number believe the war is futile. Chat, you get back in there and you keep fighting. Order of Falaha was divided by fighting following the death of Durgalio, with current leader Regent Morn ousting Archeris Maruva. However, Maruva has gained many supporters, and a great number of followers wish him reinstated when Princess Versailles returns to power. There have been rumors of discord between the Bakram and Dark Knights. Now it seems there's internal strife in the Dark Knights as well. A Bakram soldier revealed he saw Dark Knight commanders quarreling in Barnicia Castle. Trying to think of who quarreled. Balzaphon and Martum were, or Balzaphon and Barbas. So Barbas was the huge lunkhead that fought Lancelot. Our Lancelot, Holy Lancelot. And we don't know who won the duel. We just know that Lancelot got taken captive. Whether that means he lost to Barbas or the fact that he was probably just surrounded 100 to 1. We're not sure. And then Barbas went back and Balzaphon was yelling at him. So that's like two of the Dark Knights were at odds with each other. And then there was the guy Martum who kept mouthing off in the background. We don't really know what happened to him either. I think Martum is the one who dueled Gildas, right? But then both he and Gildas were fine afterwards, so they must not have dueled to the death. Over the past weeks, the Dark Knights have been linked to dishonorable acts such as Massacre at Rhyme, Fall of Phydoc. Dark Knights may be looking for a scapegoat on which to lay blame. Interesting. Balma Musa dead. In recent memory, Balma Musa has been the site of a tragic massacre, and now it bears witness to a tragedy of a different kind. Legions of walking dead now stalk the town? Having appeared out of nowhere. It's the freaking necromancer dude again, I bet. It's not known where they originated. We can but hope they will be stopped before too much damage is done. Arterius Maruva was leader of the Order of Falaha during the rule of King Durgalua. He was ousted by Regent Morn, who was exarch at the time, fled Heim to continue his work alone. It has recently come to light that Maruva has joined with the Resistance. Yada yada, okay, that's whatever. Resistance forces are marching on Heim. However, no Dark Knights accompany the Bakram, lending weight to rumors of a falling out between them. Armies will soon clash head to head. Mysterious blast has been heard on Exeter, an island northwest of the mainland. Exeter is the site of the dungeon known as Palace of the Dead. Many have entered its halls seeking riches, but few who have returned it empty-handed. Some believe the blast to be magical in nature. That sounds like another side quest. Law and order has suffered due to the lengthy war, but one town has been a haven for lawlessness since the rule of King Durgalua. Southwest of Quadriga Fortress lies Ubea, site of the outlaws' haven called... These words, man! Amish has a long history as a stopover for sea traders, but over time it's a haunt for pirates. It now operates under its own laws, also home to many criminals and former soldiers seeking anonymity, as well as refugees who lost their homes in the... Okay. Oh, there's another one. Pirates' Graveyard. On the island of Odlark, off the southernmost tip of Valeria, are a series of undersea caverns known as the Pirates' Graveyard. Legendary among treasure hunters with untold riches, caverns are known for one other thing. Countless pirates and thieves sought to claim the treasure, but most lose their lives before even setting foot inside. Currents from the south and northwest converge in the waters surrounding the graveyard. Its reefs make navigation difficult. Upon reaching the caverns, explorers must contend with all manner of deadly creatures. It is littered with the corpses of failed adventurers. It is no wonder that none have yet claimed the treasure. Okay, so this is obviously another side quest, and it sounds like this is a super high-level endgame one based on the description of how everybody freaking dies before they even set foot inside. Veltus, please stop, man. Please, for the love of God, shut up. You've been a sub in here for like 6 years. You should know better than to be like, hey, this does that, and this does that. Let me figure it out. Please. Please let me figure the game out. That satisfying moment of the light bulb coming on when I solve a puzzle, I would love to experience it every once in a while instead of having everything spoon-fed to me by a chat that thinks I don't have a brain. Okay, so we unlocked that one. Wait, oh, we unlocked 2. Wait, did we already have Amish unlocked? I don't know if we already had this one unlocked, but we definitely didn't have this. There's the other side quest. Oh wow, it's like a long chain of missions just to get to this palace. Barampo. There was another one, wasn't there? Well, I guess actually there was another one, but it was these two down here. You know, before we go hit up the next story quest. Oh man, I'm thinking of Final Fantasy Tactics and how ludicrously long some of the side quests were, and I'm worried that some of these things might take many hours. But let's go check out the pirate. Oh.
So, Sir Lancelot has not yet returned.
I'm sorry, where did we even just step? What have I done?
Let us hope he is all right.
You should get some rest. Your wounds have yet to fully mend.
I'm fine. I think I've staved off death another day.
So, Warren, there was something I wanted to ask you.
This has the sound of something serious.
Why did you come to our isles? The real reason.
Uh-oh. Asking the hard questions.
Why do you want to know?
If your ends are the same as Lodus, I would ask you to return to Zenobia.
Oh.
That's a fair...
I have no wish to fight you.
Fair observation.
If you've another purpose here, perhaps I can help.
I already told you. We were banished.
The truth, Warren.
I wonder how Denham knows he's lying. He seems convinced that he's lying.
Very well. The truth, then.
Well, that was easy. I mean, that was easy enough, but how did Denham know? It never occurred to me they might be lying.
We are here on an errand for our king.
Oh, that's a nice little touch. You see that? Mirrodin and Canopus, both of their eyes just shifted to look. As soon as Warren said very well the truth, you can see like his little eyes shifted to look, and then Mirrodin, who was looking at the ground, like suddenly looked up like, oh crap, he's actually telling them the truth.
But I assure you, we have no designs on Valeria. Our true purpose is quite different.
We will return as swift as possible, Majesty.
This banishment was a necessary evil.
Yo, it's Tristan from the first game. So if you play Ogre Battle March of the Black Queen, the whole game is about putting him on the throne. Like, these are all your party members in the first game. And like, this is the prince. And you fight like an entire campaign around taking back control of the country and putting him on the throne. So it's nice seeing them here as like, he's like a cameo, and then they are like recruitable guest characters. It's pretty neat.
Fool a friend to fool a foe, or so they say. We deserve no less. The safekeeping of the blade was our sworn duty.
The blade? Wait, Brunhild? Did they lose Brunhild?
On the honor of the Holy Knights, we will return Brynhilda to its rightful place.
Brynhild, however you say it. Wait, hold up.
Whatever Lodus's reason for taking the blade, it belongs here.
So, in the first game, Brynhild, if you didn't play the first game, none of this makes any sense. That's the weird part. But luckily, I did play it, so I know sort of what's going on. Brynhild is one of the 3 legendary artifacts in the first game that was kept in the safekeeping of Zenobia after the game ended. It's basically your legendary endgame Excalibur type sword. Except it sounds like these jokers somehow lost it. How do you lose a legendary artifact Excalibur sword?
See it done, Lancelot.
Your Majesty.
Brynhilda? All this intrigue over a sword?
No ordinary sword. It is said that he who wields Brynhilda wields a conduit to the wisdom of the gods and to their wrath.
He is not wrong. It was a Giga Chad weapon. Once you equipped it in the first game, you'd wreck people.
I cannot vouch for the legend, but regardless, the sword is an ancient Zenobian heirloom. We must retrieve it at any cost.
I love this soundtrack, Chad. It's so good.
And it was the Dark Knights who stole it.
Quite right. We were convinced they had taken the sword to Lodis, yet all the while it was in Valeria.
Wait. Does that mean the Dark Knight Lancelot is the one holding it? He must be. Because, like, the overwhelming majority of the Dark Knights are in Lodis. There's only like 7 of them here in Valeria. There's Martum, Barbas, Balzaphon, Oz and Ozma, and Lancelot Tartaros. That's it. That's like there's like 7 total. And surely a clown like Barbas and a moron like Martum wouldn't have it. Oz and Ozma certainly don't have it. We already killed one and chased off the other. That narrows it down to either Balzaphon or Lancelot has the sword.
Did they bring it here as mere subterfuge, or for some deeper purpose? We must find out.
I mislike the sound of that cough. You had better rest now. Think no more on the sword.
He's been doing nothing but rest for 3 whole chapters. What are you talking about? Keep resting. Sir, it's been the entire game.
We will find it. When we do, it will be safe.
I've no doubt of that, Denham. Thank you.
Okay, I wasn't expecting a cutscene there. I was just trying to go visit this place.
Welcome. Come again.
I guess there's nothing to do here. Pirates Graveyard sounded like...
Welcome.
They made it sound like it was a ridiculously powerful endgame dungeon, so...
Farewell.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be going in here yet. Oh, Balma Musa dead. That was the other one, and it's not highlighted. Where's Balma Musa? Here? The description of this one said something like, thousands of adventurers come here, they die before they even set 1 foot in the front door. We're probably not ready for that one yet. I'm not sure what the level is. Actually, you know, I'll just save the game and check. Hold on. Here, we'll just save the game and take a peek, and if they're like 10 levels higher than us, we'll just leave. Treacherous currents have filled the waters around this promontory with shattered skeletons of shipwrecked boats. Horrible monsters, restless spirits. Yada yada yada. Whatever. Let's just take a look. I only get to bring 8 people. What's it looking like? Oh, level 29. Oh, did they just scale to your level? Oh, what is this? New spells? Spell books, gear? Chat, should I do this thing right? Okay, so here's my concern. if the place scales to your level, then wouldn't it be better to wait and come back later? The gear would be even better if we come back at a higher level, right? No, the hunting ground was Farampa something. Well, actually, the Farampa graveyard was repeatable. You could come and go and do it repeatedly, right? Or Farampa hunting grounds? So what if this place is the same way? What if we can come in and go and come in and go as we please? Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll play this first map, and then we'll leave, and we'll see if it's repeatable or not. If it's a repeatable dungeon, then we can go through it whenever we want, and then we don't have to worry about it. I'm just kind of worried about, like, you know, what if there's some epic endgame gear, but if I come here too early, we miss it, you know? But whatever. You know, I'm probably not going to replay this game, like, ever. This will probably be my only playthrough, so let's just full YOLO it. What are we scared of, right? What do they have? They have... We still don't have a lizard bro in our army. Maybe I should try to recruit a lizard bro. Mostly... There's a lot of squishies and spellcasters. If we're quick enough about it, we just go down there, cast Exorcism, and they should stay dead, right? Who's the one that has Recruit Reptile? Is that Kaito? He does. I kind of want to get a Juggernaut, not a Hoplite, though. Wrong kind of reptile. Let's see. Jellorack, thank you for the 40 months. Glowing Rose, thank you for the 19 months. Bunny Bop, thanks for the gifted sub to Demav123. The Beaker, thank you for the 27. And Lost Friend, thank you for the 74 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resubs, everybody. Oh, there's a unique soundtrack here. That's neat. Let's cook this calamari. Oh, sorry. To answer your question, light... Was it light touched? Light touched would add, like, light damage to your weapon, I believe. I didn't equip Exorcism. I still have Resurrect. This just got super awkward. Can we just leave? Yeah, we're just gonna bounce out. Not because I'm worried about losing, mind you, but I'm backing out because we can't get the loot off those undeads if we don't, like, actually kill them. Like, they've got nice loot on them, and I can't get it without exercising them. So we're not leaving because we're scared. We're leaving because we're greedy. There it is. All right, let's try this again. So that would be powerful against the undead. Not necessarily, because this guy might be undead, but he's a water element, right? So he's not necessarily weak to light. He would be weak to ice? No, he's weak to lightning. Oh, wait, hold on. The enemies aren't the same. Wait, all the lizards are here under me now. And there's 3 octopus. A kraken? Yo, I should have brought my beast tamer. A kraken wearing a ring? Bruh. No! Last time the lizards were wearing Ring of the Horde. I wanted that one. That's the strength ring. Wait, what the heck is a patriarch? Adept at magic and capable leader. Wields magic powerful enough to impress even wizards. Huh. I didn't realize, I thought it was just the hoplite and the juggernaut, like the defender and the attacker. I guess there's a lizard spellcaster as well. No! Here's the juggernaut. This is the one I wanted. I should have scouted again. I didn't realize that, I didn't realize the enemies here were gonna change. That guy hits hard. Hi, Liz. How are you? Rock them, literally. Chat, remember when we did that mission with all the lava and I was worried that my people might get knocked into the lava? It was kind of funny that I was like so careful to not get pushed into the lava, but then that one map that had the bottomless pit completely caught me off guard when we threw that guy off the ledge. Dear Chunky Justice, 700 damage crit. Oh wow, we get his entire kit? You know, I've noticed that in a lot of the story missions, if you down somebody and then you grab the loot bag off their body, you only get some of their items, like one or two. It looks like taking these guys out though, we get their entire kit. That seems like a really juicy way to farm up some gear. If we get all of it? Be glad I don't play Tracer. Wait, hold on. What am I missing? Power everybody up. Wait, that only gave us a boulder helm. So the one dude dropped his entire kit, the other guy only dropped a helmet? I'm very confused. Maybe Raven crit them so hard that all their gear broke. All right, Dreadhawk, can you strike fear into the heart of a squid? Yep, that's a yes. Man, I don't know what it is about this place, but it seems like Raven is gaining a proficiency rank nearly every time he swings his weapon. Like, his weapon skill is skyrocketing. And she's unconscious. And these squid don't kid around. Black mucus. Yuck! Stop that. These nasty squid are spraying their mucus on me, chat. Oh, I guess you can break open those little roadblock looking things. You know, I just realized that by casting double impact, you swing twice. That probably means you level your weapon twice as fast too, right? Just out of reach. Oh, I am so sorry. Hi. Listen, Dreadhawk, I can explain. There's a perfectly valid explanation. I will explain while I'm running away. That's true. Dreadhawk, the Lord of Friendly Fire. There's an angry lizard bum rushing us from up here. I'll have Echo go up there and deal with it. Angry lizard? Hey, wait, I just realized I could get a lizard named Liz. We just gotta recruit one and then name it Liz, right? Chat. I'd like to point out, Vulcan Lance is picking up a huge rock and throwing it at the enemy. Vulcan Lance 2 is picking up an even bigger rock and throwing it at the enemy. Cragfall is hovering a bunch of rocks above the enemy and dropping it on their head. So I thought, now that Thorno has a spell book, you know, he's gained a new skill, we can do something other than throw rocks at people. A short-range spellbook attack that deals crushing damage to a single target by pressing them beneath an enormous rock. Oh, look, more rocks. You know, when you're good at something, I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? Man's really good at throwing rocks at people. Dreadhawk is so terrifying. He actually just feared the... He actually just feared the skeleton. That's impressive. Alright, let's toast the octopus, get it out of here. There we go, that just leaves one angry lizard. A lizard that's about to be much angrier when it realizes that it can't catch Kaitos. There we go. I'm gonna have Kaitos get its attention and then everybody runs away. Wait, it said the Dreadhawk was gonna get another turn. I was gonna have him res her. No, hold it. Come back. Come back. That's weird. The turn orders showed Dreadhawk coming first. Yeah, we'll have to alternate this here. Have you go get her up. I think the problem was the The thing, the turn order was showing the Dreadhawk would go first, but then I had him use a move that was kind of slow, and when you use a big move, it makes your next turn take longer. We could end the fight, but like these skellies on the ground have really good gear. So I'm dragging this out to try and... We need to buy time for Crimson to use her exorcism and erase the skelly boys on the ground. Alright. Cacto will just fly up here and that thing can't reach him anymore. Can you exercise yet? No. Okay, here, grab this. And now you just skip turns until she can exercise the thing. Can you stop trying to kill Dreadhawk? That's very rude. Dreadhawk will keep stealing your health if you keep trying to kill him. Bruh. At this rate, the skeleton's gonna get back up and I'm gonna have to beat it down again.
The crit!
Dreadhawk playing with his food. He got. There we go, finally. Her meditate went off, so she should have mana. Now we exercise this thing. There we go. It didn't even drop its loot. It dropped a stat card instead. A loyalty card of all things, the most useless of the bunch. Well, that was not at all worth it. Alright, whatever. Kill this thing now. Dreadhawk's like, I got my face chopped off for this. Ding. Oh, right, I forgot. I had Dreadhawk training to use a crossbow in his other hand just in case. And he just learned a crossbow finisher. Well, it was a loyalty buff card. Oh, this could be our angry lizard right here. Hoplite. So it looks like the hoplites always come equipped with Ring of the Horde. And Juggernauts always come equipped with a Magebane ring. Those Rings of the Horde are very nice if I could get them to drop them. I hope this place isn't like the... what's it called? The Deep Dungeon or whatever from Final Fantasy Tactics, where There's like gear hidden on certain spots on the floor, but you'll never find it without either a guide or going through every square of every floor of every dungeon, space by space. Chad, tell me that's not how this place is. It's like, oh, there's an item right here, but there's no visual indicator, and the only way to find it is space by space everywhere. Let me out. Okay, yeah, so it's repeatable. And yeah, the enemies do scale up. They were level 29 last time, now they're level 30. Well, I guess the real question, Chad, is like, at what point in the game do we stop and go do all these side quests? It looks like there's a lot of them. There was that one, and then we also have Palace of the Dead, which I assume is also a big dungeon. It's basically undead for Rumpa Woods. Gotcha. I mean, it looks like the loot and such is better here. Alright, one sec, chat. I'm gonna run and grab myself some water before we resume. Lost Friend, thank you for the 74 months. Welcome back. Give me one sec, guys. I'll be right back. Jesse has abandoned us for a plate of smoked meat. Let's be real. Can you blame me? All right. Sorry, there's all this leftover Thanksgiving food, chat. What am I supposed to do? Not eat it? I have to munch it. How many hours is a typical playthrough of this? Well, I would imagine if I just went straight to the next story quest, to the next story quest, to the next story quest, that we're pretty close to the end. However, I imagine some of these side quests are massive. Final Fantasy Tactics was the same way. There was a lot of very time-consuming side quests that could keep you busy forever. But then the actual story wasn't all that long. And yes, so let's see, the Warren report, it told us there was this place, it told us about this place, it told us about Deneb's shop that moves around? How would I know if I found Deneb's shop? Would I just like go place to place looking for it by clicking the button like this? There's probably a guide on where and when to find it, but man, that sounds pretty annoying. Do I have the gist of it, chat? It's literally just do that until you find it. Maybe there'll be another clue later in the game that tells you the schedule of like which places she goes. Though even if I did find her right now, I have barely any money, so it probably wouldn't be worth it. Anyway, we need to visit Balmamusa. That was the other one. The side quest thing said that it was literally overrun with undeads. Here we go.
Well, I'm soaked.
Quite the downpour. I'm drenched myself. We'd best dry off, or we'll catch our deaths of cold.
Who's there? Step into the light.
Why are we running around with just, what was this character's name? I almost said Ovelia, but that's the character from FFT. Olivia, was it?
Sherry?
Wait, Sherry's here? Bruh. Didn't we just chase her off in the last battle?
It is you! What's happened? Are you alright?
Olivia? You've come to kill me, yes?
What? We deliberately went out of our way to not kill you in the last battle. What's wrong with you?
Do as you will. I've grown weary of this.
What are you saying? We've been searching for you. Father has been worried so. Come home, sister, please.
Home? Where might that be? Home is... I have no home. You took it from me.
What are you doing?
What I should have done long ago.
No, sister, stop this!
Out of my way, Olivia!
Man, that's a lot of pent-up rage for someone I haven't talked to in like 20 years.
If it will ease your pain, I welcome your blade.
Whoa, 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 Captain Simp. Calm down, buddy. That's like the third time in this game he's just volunteered to die. Bruh. No. I don't know her. I don't care about her. Why are you randomly suiciding for some chick you just met?
Denim!
What's wrong? You can't kill me in front of your sister, can you?
Sister. No.
Your hatred twists you from within, Sherry. Let it go. Can you not see how deeply you are loved?
Enough, Denim. She's not ready for this.
I will do as I please, thank you very much. She was about to shank me.
It's all right, sister. not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Man, what is it with sisters in this game running off and joining the enemy for no reason?
Do not weep, sister. It's over. You're safe.
I'm so sorry.
Remember, the reason we came here in the first place is because we read a report that the place was overrun with undeads. So I feel like our tearful reunion here is about to be interrupted by zombies. He's breathing a sigh of relief that she didn't just stab him on the spot. Holy hot dang, look at her intelligence. Wait, where's the undeads? There it goes. Perform an action to exorcise an undead. Wait. What's it say? Exorcise an enemy, revive an incapped ally. Okay. I wonder if finding Sherry was totally separate. Is this thing an undead? It's an Umbra. That's an undead. What is this? Cyclops. A Cyclops, but with a number over its head, like it's gonna get back up. So I guess we need an exorcist here. A Hydra. A dragon, but it's an undead one, right? Because I wouldn't be able to... I don't think I'd be able to recruit this thing because it's undead. Where's the leader? This guy? Elias? Level 38? Wait, the enemies are level 28. Why is this person level 38? A cleric. Well, None of these enemies have the leader tag on them. Maybe the leader is hidden off the screen somewhere? Yeah, this person's on our team. It says guest character. Maybe some cleric who was here trying to run off these undeads, but yeah, like, I don't know. And literally every time any sort of necromancy is brought up, it always goes back to the Nybeth character, so he's probably here. I don't think we need all of our spellcasters in here for this one. I think we just need people with mobility to get up there. And then a can opener or two. So Dreadhawk and Denim and Raven. This is a good map for Canopus, I think. Bring him. Woolgrew's mobility will be useful here. Let's bring him. Let's bring along our ninjas. That'll give me flexibility to get wherever we need to go very quickly.
Who could have done this? Sleep, souls. Embrace the waiting everworld.
Wrecked.
No. This does not go well. I cannot deliver them all to rest.
You there! Are you all right?
You've saved me.
Flee while you can.
I mean, we haven't quite saved you yet. You're still surrounded by zombies, my dear.
May the protection of the Father be with you.
No! Blast! If we'd only arrived sooner.
That's the first time in the entire game we've seen someone go to use the little shift stone to retreat off the map and get interrupted. If only we could do that. Then why do the bad guys get to do that? But I've had to spend the entire game watching all the bad guys use those little rocks to teleport away.
She still lives. Quick, aid her!
Yeah. The reaction speed on those undeads is very impressive, huh? Hello, little guy. It's shanked. That's actually really lucky for us. Canopus got a silence on that thing, actually. We're coming, random lady. Don't you worry. Denim will literally willingly die for a chick he just met. But you're in good hands. You know that as long as Denim is here, he'll die first. Flyboy squad to get up here. Oh, baby, it's fisting time. Let's go. Oh. just gonna have her pick up another damage card. No, I wanted that. Chat, is it just me, or is attacking from behind in this game not really necessary? It doesn't seem like you do any extra damage or have a higher hit chance when you attack from behind. The only thing is that it sometimes sets off pincer attack, and that's about it. They've got this handled. I'll break through this guy. Actually, on second thought, let's just have Canopus go up here and start harassing the spellcasters. Ow. That Cyclops. What the heck? That Cyclops just did 3 different things on his turn. Oh, we don't get to see in the turn order when she's gonna bleed out. I better not take any chances, though. So I'll have Theo go get her up immediately. Or maybe I just have Canopus do it now. I don't want to risk her bleeding out for no reason. Get up. May my call, yada yada yada.
I am revived. Thank you, good sir. I would aid you in return.
You need to mend yourself first.
Yeah, you have 1 health. Just leave.
That'll be best done elsewhere. Go, quickly.
May the protection of the Father be with you.
She has not 1, but 2 of those overpowered little rocks. Man, where do I get one of those? Uh-oh. Oh, wow, the AI... You see that, chat? The AI didn't punch me because the Berserk Punch would have KO'd its own teammate. I guess the AI is scared to, like, go whole hog on... The AI does not have what it takes to fist a teammate. Double impact almost feels too good. Double impact basically completely replaces mighty impact because double impact, not only do you hit, like, you hit them twice, which means that that's 2 chances where you might crit them. And in addition to possibly critting, you're generating more MP, so you get all your mana back. So there's just almost no reason not to use it like every turn once you have it unlocked. Alright, let's put the fear of God into this thing. Chunk. See, that one's about to get back up. Stay down. See, Wolgru is capable of showing restraint, chat. He doesn't always have to go on a berserk fisting spree. That's true, yeah. Double the chance for, like, breach and other status effects to go off. What kind of creature is this? It's an archer. They're both archers. Let's just have her back up. Actually, I guess before backing up, I should have her smack this thing, right? Actually, she could drop down to here and then use Lion Dance to power up these other two. Wow, that's actually... so... That's impressive. Lion Dance actually reaches like 5 tiles higher than her. She just powered up Raven's next hit. Okay, who goes next? Raven goes next. I'm confident that Raven can take this thing out. So Denim should just remove this Griffin. I feel like I need my cleric to haste herself. I don't want this thing to get another turn, so I'll exercise this thing now. But I feel like she needs to cast haste on herself just to keep up with all these exorcisms. This would probably have been a good map to bring a second cleric. Okay, I wasn't actually sure if that move would work on an undead. I just used a life drain skill on an undead, and I was like, this might go very, very backwards. You know what? I'll have Wolga grab this. Don't you dare! Oh, she lived. And now she's gonna do it too, right? Oh no, she hit Theo instead. Or Raven, whichever that is. Theo and Raven look literally identical. I can't ever tell them apart. Gosh, this guy's tanky. And I've got no way of getting past him either. You know, honestly, all of my characters, like, I brought an incredibly mobile squad. I'm just gonna ignore this guy. We'll come back for you later, all right? We're gonna go kill your squishier friends first. Oops. You scum! They are really playing kill the cleric. I will say, it's incredibly irritating that these enemies can get up and then proceed to attack in the same turn. I wonder, we can win this by simply KOing all of them, right? We don't have to exercise them all. We do have that option. I feel like I'm gonna have to do that. Wait, this thing is stuck. It can't move. Because it can't jump that high or drop this low. That's funny. Yeah, we are slowly going to lose the war of attrition here if we don't finish this fight quickly. You know, they don't have any AoE. I guess getting all my people together and starting to cast healing spells would be the play. As long as Denim doesn't move, that dragon is effectively out of the fight. Now we just get rid of this archer so that it'll stop shooting my cleric and we're good to go. Really? It lived with 1 health, or 2 health, or whatever. It has 2 health. I can't even kill it with my throwing knife. Stay down. Chan, I am beginning to question whether it's worth it. Let me see, what do they have on them? They do have a lot of really nice stuff. Yeah, we'll stick to the course here. We will stay to the course of trying to take them all out. Because they have so many goodies. You're doing a great job, Raven. Hold that spot. Just don't move. Doing a phenomenal job there, my dude. Rude. Rise up, Mr. Raven, your work is not done. Smack this guy. Can't quite exercise that guy. Should she put Boon of Swiftness on herself? Let's just do this so she doesn't get one-shotted. I feel like going berserk should clear out fear. What do you think, Chad? How can you be berserk and feared at the same time? Hey, it actually worked. We put him to sleep. Definitely should have brought a second cleric to this. I love that we just left Wolgru fighting a dragon and we're like, he'll be fine. He's got this, he'll be fine. Uh-oh. It's getting out. It pushed him back, Chad. It's getting out. I realize I should have had Dreadhawk go try to scare the dragon. Because if it was doing less damage, it wouldn't be able to push past whoever I had holding it in. Give me that loot! Man, none of the fancy rings or anything dropped. I am upsetty spaghetti right now. All these enemies wearing fancy rings and everything, and like none of it's dropping. But here we go, last one. But he doesn't even have a fancy ring. The fancy ring is on this guy. Let's try and get this one. All right, Raven, do your thing. Man, that thing has so much health. Dreadhawk, give me a hand. Give me a hand. There you go. Yeah, good job, Raven. You got it. I forgot the thing had 20 million health. Come on, give me my cleric. There we go. Drop the fancy ring. Bruh. I mean, I guess crafting components is better than nothing, but we didn't get the ring.
Unusual for zombies to attack en masse like this. Perhaps the woman we saved knows something. We can ask her while we tend to her wounds.
I came here with my companions to treat and heal those caught up in this war. The attack came without warning. The zombies, they moved like a troop of living men. It was an organized attack.
You believe this was not a chance event, but a willful act? Someone sent those zombies on the town.
I fear so. But who would put the dead to such...
Steady.
I fear that the respite from death you have given me is but temporary. The zombies move to attack Almorica. Please, you must protect the people there. Give the dead their deserved rest.
I promise we'll do all we can.
Thank you. I go to my Maker in peace.
Wait, after all that, she dies anyway? Keck?
Welcome! Farewell.
Oh, these are new. In times long past, mankind was engaged in a bitter battle with forces of evil for supremacy. Man drew strength from their gods, while the forces of evil suckled at the power of the abyss. In the end, the people could do nothing against the overwhelming might of evil and were pushed to the brink of destruction. At this time, a group of 3 knights and 12 sages descended from the heavens and sealed the Chaos Gate. The tide was turned and man emerged victorious. Thus, man came to rule and build the civilizations that stand today. The battle won, the 3 knights returned to the heavens, while the 12 sages remained to spread knowledge among the people. However, a burden yet weighed on their hearts. When the forces of evil fled, they foretold another ogre battle would occur. One of the knights bestowed a sword upon man that would grant the power to call the gods once more. The sword's name was Brynhildr. It said he who wields the blade can speak with the gods and travel to the heavens and the abyss. The sword became an object of worship and was hidden away until the second ogre battle saw need of its powers. I believe the 3 knights are all 3 playable characters from the first game. Not Lancelot, Mirrodin, and Gildas. It's 3 other people. It's one was Slust, one was Fenrir. who amusingly, Slust was like a womanizer, and then Fenrir was a female knight, and he hit on her for the entire game. I forget the third knight's name. I'm assuming it's those three that it's referring to from the first game. The three heavenly knights or whatever they were called. I don't know who I can't remember who the third one is. The Dread Pirate Roberts? Or some other Dread Pirate? Many pirates and treasure hunters have lost their lives in the pirate's graveyard. Only one man has returned with depths alive. The Dread Pirate Azelstan is known throughout the Obros Sea. Boasting navigation skills and prowess with a sword, he's a pirate among pirates. Also known for his cruelty, leaving a trail of blood. Soon after returning from the graveyard, he gave up pirating and disappeared. Many have speculated at why he retired. In the years that have passed, some saying he was cursed by a specter, others claiming his sword arm was maimed at the pirate's graveyard. It doesn't say where to find him, though. Fogel, thank you. That was the third knight. Fogel, Slust, and Fenrir were the three heavenly knights. Okay, well, they said the zombie horde is on the move towards Almorica. Let's save the game here. Nothing's happening. Keck W.
Oh,
Hey, Shopkeep, you seen an army of zombies around here?
Well,
huh. Maybe... I mean, it is a horde of zombies. They probably move pretty slow. Maybe they're not here yet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if a certain amount of days needs to pass in game or what. Maybe we go do a story mission or two and then come back and check. Wow, this is a huge map. Two berserkers, a dread knight, a couple of Valkyries, and ninjas down below. Whoever this guy is, an archer. Ooh, he's got an arbalest crossbow. On a ring of deafness, double shot. Wait, double shot? Actually, I wonder if Aracel has learned that yet. Wow, that's a really big map. Okay, let's see. Bring an archer, bring a dragoon. They had a dragon, right? They got a dragon out front? Two dragons out front. All right. Okay. Alright, I've had Mirrodin and Gildas sitting on the bench for a while. I'm gonna bring them in and let them flex a little bit. And then Dreadhawk can go to the bench. We'll tag in Ebony for the dragon problem. Same thing with Fran and Zero. They've been sitting on the bench for a while. Let's get him in there. Aracel. They did have some tin cans at the front. Let's bring Thorno. You know, Thorno is kind of... He's like an odd exception to the rule, because Havoc... I only bring in Havoc when I'm also bringing in his birds. And I only bring in Lorem when I'm bringing in her dragons. But Thorno, I bring in all the time because of his strong magic. And I frequently forget his 2 pets. So, shall we bring his pets in? Let's bring along the pets. Donalto's been benched for 1,000,000 years. Hey, we have the whole sister collection, chat. Air, fire, water, earth. You know what? Hobrim. We've had him benched for a while, too. This is bringing all the people who haven't had a chance to play in a bit.
They're on Bakram's soil, but they won't get far. This is our land. If I fall this day defending it, I leave no regrets.
Stop. Bad cat. Oh, wait. Alright, sorry. I was being invaded on my home turf by a feline. So I noticed that the boss is a Terror Knight. We haven't seen a Terror Knight boss in a while. Also, I looked at the enemies, saw that there was a double shot for a bow, and then promptly and immediately forgot to check and see if Aracel has double shot unlocked yet. If it's anything like the double attack for the warrior, then it's really good. Kind of strange to me that these rocks here only have 1 hit point. They're just like a gift basket. And let me crack that open. Chat, for those of you who've been watching this adventure basically from the beginning, do you have a favorite character yet? Who's your favorite? Vice, shut up. Dark Knight Lancelot. I like what they did with Lancelot. They made him not like a... He's not like a Saturday morning cartoon villain, you know? He makes good points. One damage, really. Seeing how how ineffective our underleveled characters are going to be, it makes it quite obvious to me that we're gonna have to really abuse the power of Mirden and Gildas to get through here. I guess being down 4 levels is the equivalent of just doing 0 damage. I want this damage card, but yeah, YOLO. You know what, Zero? Cast the swiftness on yourself. And grab this damage card. So I'm gonna need you to circle back to the middle and start dunking on people. Alright, Gildas, you're up. That was a chunky hit. Alright, Mirrodin, carry us to victory, my dude. Since a lot of this party is underleveled, but part of the reason I was willing to bring in a mostly underleveled party is because I know just how freaking busted Mirrodin and Gildas are. So let's hope I didn't overestimate their capabilities here. Oh baby, here we go. Dragon Slayer time. 700 to that one, 800 to that. Let's take this one out. Down you go. Ebony still hold the record? Yeah, she does. I think she did about 1,600 damage. And then I think the second place... Well, she holds like first, second, third, and fourth place. Because she did like 1,600. She's also done 1,200, 1,300, etc. I think the second highest damage we've seen, like... Or like the highest damage we've seen that didn't come from Ebony was Mirrodin stabbing somebody for like over 1,000. And then I think the single most damage done with a single technique was actually Ogre, when he got in the middle of like 5 enemies and went on a berserk fisting spree and did about 2,000 damage in one attack. But it was split between like 5 different people. Oh, having fun with Solasta? Good to hear, man. Solasta's a great game. And yeah, the pathing in Solasta can definitely be a little on the wonky side. You're not wrong. Nothing like a normal attack. About 700 damage. Nice snipe. Let's go. Well, you can use that double impact shot with a crossbow, huh? Wow, this is... what a bloodbath this is here in the middle of the bridge. I wonder if a lot of these late game fights are going to be like this with so many clustered up targets. I could put it here. It would hit Mirrodin, but it would do like 700 damage to the rest of them. No, let's not hit our own people. Hey, I wanted that card. Oh baby, here we go. Fran down here doing super cheesy, super sneaky healing. Let's have her start running back up. I sent her down there to grab a couple of buff cards, but I think we're gonna need her up here. I can't afford to let this dragon get another turn. Hello, my friends. Oh man, if only I could get down here to hit that whole group. Whatever, right here we'll have to do. Holy damage, son. Bruh. I'm starting to, when there's this many characters on the field, I'm starting to see just how strong spears are. Because no matter where you go, you're probably targeting 2 enemies at a time. So you're just effectively doing double damage most of the time. It makes me wish Gildis was also a spear user. Maybe I should start training him with a spear instead. Also, Chad, very amusingly, I believe the AoE special attack that the golems get is considered a physical attack. So if you pick up one or two of these physical attack cards, and then you go use the big AoE, it absolutely wrecks the entire enemy formation. Yeah, it's kind of weird. You like how we don't one-shot things, and yet the enemy throughout the entire game has been one-shotting me. It is actually very annoying. But that's mainly a side effect of like every enemy boss in the game, starting with as many of those little blue power-up cards as you can possibly hold. Keep pelting her with rocks. think a lot of that boss level really depended on the type of army that you put together in FFT, and it's probably, to a certain extent, the same way in this game, you know? Like, if you build your army around ultra-high damage rather than durability, then when you get to the end game, you'll be doing a lot of damage, but you won't be durable, you know? Kind of like a you get what you pay for kind of a scenario. Whereas if you have an army that is full of knights and terror knights and stuff like that. See, here's the thing about... I feel like FFT was actually better in that regard. Because in this game, it's like your damage scales up, but your durability doesn't seem to scale unless you're a knight. Like, as you progress through this game, you get better and better gear that results in doing more and more damage. See, there's the one shot I'm talking about. You get better and better gear and it results in more and more damage. But I feel like you never really get to a point where you can effectively tank. Like, you can't take more than a couple of hits without dying. The only exception from what I've seen is the knight class is pretty durable. But the knight class is... Oh.
Can't let them cross the Yorumza.
Oh.
I must be defended.
I wanted to pick up that strength card, but an unexpected crit just ended the fight. Yeah, it does seem like the stat growth in the game is class-based as well. So here's the thing, right? Like, the knights in this game are tanky, but it's just because they have a passive ability called Phalanx that blocks like 70% of incoming damage. But that's only on turns where Phalanx actually triggers, so it's very random. Like, if you get Phalanx to trigger 2 or 3 turns in a row, then you're super tanky. But if it, like, goes 2 or 3 turns without triggering, then your knight is just as squishy as everybody else. Well, not everybody else. Your mages are not, you know, they're not wearing armor. So, like, armor plays into it. But, like, a knight and a dragoon and a berserker, they're all wearing, like, the same armor, so their durability is about the same. It all just depends on whether the passive Phalanx kicks in. And outside of that, everybody, it seems like, is made of paper. So as your damage goes up, this game is like becoming more and more of a one-shot fest.
The way to Yorumza Canyon is clear. Ready a detachment.
That's a lot of XP. Now this time, before I forget, Paracel probably has double shot unlocked, right? Back attack seems pretty useless. Double shot. Let's put that on. Increase area of next ranged attack or spell by 2. So this would give her a +2 to her range as well, right? Let's put that on. Accuracy seems pretty pointless since she never seems to miss anyway. Long way down. Dragons, alright, here we go again. Honestly, this fight looks a lot like the last one. The game wants me to bring a knight, though, so we'll bring along Bun. Let's drop Hobberm, and we're gonna bring Canopus, because I need somebody who can reach the enemy's back row.
So, the Almoricans think to deny reinforcement to your rooms at Candy. A fine stratagem on the page, but how long can this lesser force endure? We will crush them and harry the Almorica flank ourselves.
Dun, 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 dun. I do 1 damage and it throws a rock back for 88. necessary though, because I gotta build up my... I gotta build up mana, and you only build it up by actually attacking. Do we just push in on them? I really don't want to. I want to make them come to me here. Wow, they just screwed themselves. They lined up in front of Mirrodin so his poison stunning spear could hit both of them. Chance to bled in the target, huh? Rude. Does Ebony have Dragon Bane going? Aw, she's 1 mana shy. Man, it really feels like if you're even like 1 or 2 levels behind, that golems and beasts and whatnot, and the giant chickens just become totally useless. I remember when I first got griffins and cockatrices, I thought they were amazing. Chad, am I doing something wrong? Any of y'all play this game before? Is there something I can do to make my dragons and chickens and golems suck less? Yeah, I guess it really is just the levels then. Okay. Really? I thought that went through allies. Bruh. Ooh. Zero stepping in with a massive double crit. Let's go. Really? The cleric parried a boulder? Bruh. I have not gotten Ebony to trigger Dragon's Bane and Dragon Slayer on the same turn yet, so I'm not getting that dragon one-shotting power that we typically count on her for. What? 1,400? That would one-shot literally every character in my army would have been one-shotted by that. Except, like, the dragons. Here we go. Alright, which dragon is getting deleted? 700 on you. Almost 800 on you. 700 on you. No, I don't have the mana. Wait, what? 700 damage to this guy for no particular reason? Oh no, that was my finisher, Elemental, and he's weak to it, isn't he? Yeah. Well, we can erase that guy. I feel like I need to just go for the boss and delete him here. Some crits. Another one down. This freaking boss. Doing 70 million damage a swing. Options are running out. Desperate times, desperate measures. Destroy him!
This is no detachment. No. This is the true host. The armies at your rooms are only a feint. It's Barnesia Castle they seek. The Dark Knights.
Wow, he pieced it all together real quick. And then immediately died. That's a real shame to be that guy. Truly unfortunate there to be that guy. Launch a desperate attack that deals damage to units within 2 tiles and leaves the caster incapacitated. There's a kamikaze attack on the ninjas? I kind of want to see what it does. A freaking kamikaze. You're the Urukai from Lord of the Rings, running at the wall and diving in and blowing up. Well, our golems have almost caught up in level, chat. You think that means they'll be useful again? You get Angel Knights the same way as in Knight of Lotus. Never played Knight of Lotus, but I did play Ogre Battle 64 and Ogre Battle on the Super Nintendo, where the only way to get an Angel Knight was to like equip an Angel's Ring on a female character and then kill her. And the Angel Ring would bring her back to life as an Angel Knight. But I haven't seen a ring or any item like that in this game so far. And I don't want to randomly kill off all the women in my army trying to figure it out either.
Take a look around, hmm? Fair? Welcome.
Safe scum and find out. Yeah, it'd be like, hey, Bunny Bob, come here. let me have a chat with you real quick. We just need to figure something out.
You sure? Be well, friend. Welcome. You sure?
Oh, I can afford a Ring of the Horde? Can I make a +1 out of it?
You sure?
Oh, they're actually not that expensive.
What do you say? You sure?
Ring of the Horde has like a +10 strength on it. That's pretty freaking strong.
Welcome.
What even does luck do exactly? Amount by which a piece raises luck. Luck is not directly visible. You get a general idea for a unit's luck by examining. What is luck? But it doesn't say what luck does, though. Does it like affect your crit rate or something?
You sure? Be well.
Oh, I do have a Ring of Deftness. I knew I had one of these somewhere.
Oh, what do you say? Be well.
All right, upgrades galore. Perform an attack that strikes multiple tiles. Man, I have to keep bringing an archer every time to get these charms. It's like, this is the game trying to be like, hey, we know this class kind of sucks, but, you know, if you bring one, we got loot. Oh, there's Templars here. Wait, who the heck is this guy? Never seen this guy before, but he looks kind of similar to Malak from FFT. These guys all level 32. We're about to get our teeth kicked in. We have a bunch of griffins. How about Beast Slayer and Beastbane? Yeah. The answer is still Ebony. Okay, I've had fun trying to make the Rock Boys work, but they've just not been cutting it, so Gonna kick him here. This fight looks brutal. All right, here we go. This one looks rough, man. This is gonna be a tough fight. Oh, Irrelevant GK, thank you for the brand new sub, and Banana Jam. Banana Jam, thank you for the 47 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resubs, everybody. Thanks for hanging out tonight.
I had forgotten how invigorating the battlefield could be. I'm too long slinking about in the shadows. Come to storm Bonisha Castle and rescue the Princess Fair.
I am not a princess.
You may find her a somewhat unwilling companion.
The character portraits in this game really are amazing. Really? I hate when the game forces you to start off all clumped up and the enemy gets to move fast enough to like crap on you before you can spread out. I'm so. Why did wait? Why is he doing 500 damage? Is that how powerful a Ring of the Horde is? True, he has Ring of the Horde and the Beastbane from Ebony kicking in. 400 damage. Well, can't say no to 400 damage. See, I understand that leveling is important, but Wolgru just did 500 something damage, and he's 3 levels under the enemy here. It feels woefully inconsistent. Wait, I'm sorry. Was that... Does that thing have an attack that hits... How big of an AoE is that thing? Yeah, it's a combination. It's those rings that we just bought seem to be making a world of difference. It's like a lot more damage. But it's not just the rings, it's also Ebony had her Beastbane passive going. So everybody was hitting the beasts harder. Go to sleep. I'm glad he targeted a character with full health in the back. That was a nasty hit. Let's speed up our cleric so she hopefully gets a couple of extra heals in. On the one hand, I don't want to clump up, but on the other hand, it's the most effective way to heal everybody. Problem is this wizard will blow everybody up. Oh boy, here it comes. Oh, the zap. Never mind, she didn't get her meditate, so she has no mana to heal anybody. Budget healer, go. That heal was just enough to keep Ogre on his feet. Yo, Zaring, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome, everybody. Giga Tempest? That's a name and a half. Oh, wrong move. I meant to use the other one. Hold on. The one that silences. Ah, that heal. This is gonna be a rough one. Can't kill her, unfortunately. She's gonna get another spell off. Can I get rid of this wizard without moving up to him? I can. That'll help a little bit.
I confess, I am surprised to see you fight him on the front lines.
This is no errand to leave to another. I am not come to abduct a princess. I mean to persuade my sister to leave.
And if I told you the princess was not in Barnisha Castle, that this was a ruse to lure you out?
Then you would be literally hitting me with a, your princess is in another castle, and I refuse to believe that you would sink that low.
A lie. Our men risked their lives to glean her location. Yet even if their reports were false, it would change nothing. It is you and the rest of the Dark Knights in Barnisha Castle who are our enemies, not the Bakram.
You still have much to learn, Denim of Goliath. Such trust in your friend. Such devotion to your cause. Such love for your sister.
Wait, wasn't Denim unconscious? Did he just stand up for this conversation?
Your reckless credulity may be your most endearing quality.
Oh, and then he goes back to sleep? Oh, Thorno has just enough in him for one last spell before he gets KO'd. Hit him with a rock. No, don't you dare heal the boss, you scum. Oh my god, they're healing the stomp! Oh, Ogre actually lived. Never mind. I was hoping he'd get one more turn. No way! He does 500 damage with just one regular punch? Alright, Canopus. I need you to do Canopus things and just win the game. Can you do that?
Enough of this. I've done my duty to Lodis here.
Ah, I hope you're not thinking of leaving.
I admire your spirit, boy. Can't wait to see what happens once you take Bonicia.
What? You think this is a game?
Denim is the mascot. Canopus is the protagonist, I'm telling you. Canopus wins every fight. It's like, man, this is not looking real good. Hey, Canopus, yo, kill the boss. Okay.
Welcome.
Chat, I feel like at the beginning of the game, we were making a lot of money after every mission. But here in the end game, it's like starving me out. I'm hardly making like 4 or 5K. Is it because they expect you to go to the hunting grounds to make money now? Kind of feels that way. Still no zombie army at Almorica either. Sure, we could sell off old gear.
Take a look around.
Oh yeah, we picked up a new thing called a siege bow. I wonder if that's better than what Aracel's using currently. Oh yeah, it is. It's actually an upgrade.
Take a look around.
I do have an arbalest. We could make an arbalest +1.
What do you say? Come again.
No exploits, no hints, no nothing. I'm enjoying experiencing the game for the first time. I don't want to be told where anything is. I don't want to know about an exploit. I just want to experience the story. You only get one time. You only get one chance to have a, first impression, right? Okay, chat. I think that's a good place to end for the night. I get the feeling that Barnicia Castle is going to be like a huge turning point since they've been like building up to it for the past several missions and like making us fight a gauntlet just to get here. So I imagine it's going to probably be a big boss fight, which we will tackle at the beginning of the stream tomorrow since it's getting very late and I'm very tired. Oh, so that's where we're going to wrap up for the night. Thorno, thank you for the 38 months. Hey, look, it's the man himself, our warlock. Oh, Thorno has carried a lot of fights this past day or two. All right, chat, you're all beautiful. Thank you for watching. I'm going to call it there. Thank you again for hanging out with me for the holidays. Hope you all had fun watching. Hope you were able to gorge yourself on leftover Thanksgiving food. Lord Ramsey, thank you for the 55 months. Rogalon, thanks for the 15 months. And thank you everybody else who hung out tonight, all the resubs, all the tips, everything. You guys are beautiful. Appreciate you all. I will see you tomorrow night for the next stream. Have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye.